Hello, 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 everyone. How are we doing? We are back for some Lord of the Rings Online. I don't know what happened there. I had some weird mic stuff I just had to fix for some reason. My mic wasn't working. How are we all doing? Hey, Raider. Nice on the 11th in a row. And Sharp C, how you going? Thank you for the follow just before as well. I really appreciate that, Sharp. How you going? Welcome into the chat. Today we are going to play a bit of Lord of the Rings Online, continue our captain leveling, probably do a bit of festival, maybe. We'll see how we go. I think we're at the festival area at the moment, but we might just go into do some leveling first and come back do that towards the end of the stream. Never seen Lotro, looks interesting. Nice. Are you a MMO player of any sorts? Have you played any other MMOs? Because it shares some similarities with other MMOs, but with a very unique take in a way. Less focused on, you know, dungeons and instance content and more focused on the leveling experience and how long that takes, you know? But yeah, guess you'll get to see a bit. So we were in the festival area. We've been working through the North Downs, so this is still like early levels of a character as well. But we are, I think we're actually ready to head to Evendim. Yeah, we actually are. So I should probably just do that. Special. I'm gonna have to get rid of a couple of things because I've got some random quests I need to get rid of. Yeah, these were those like sort of extra North Downs quests that we could do, but I feel like we head into Evendim now. Yeah. Plus it's Lord of the Rings. Who could say no to that? Exactly. Yes. Yeah, Lord of the Rings Online is a great like adaptation if you just like Lord of the Rings as well, even if you've never played MMOs. Not much though, seems like a really fun genre though, for sure. Well, there you go. Like, you know, even if you haven't played MMOs, if you like Lord of the Rings Online's a great, like, if you want to play an MMO, definitely a good starting point for sure. Just because it's a bit more like an RPG, you know, and focusing on the story and the quests and it has all those elements that are in MMOs, but they're not as much of a focus as in some MMOs, just because the game is so big, there's so much there, so they kind of, their focus is stretched a bit more thin, I feel like, over like different sorts of players. So yeah, whether you like, you know, playing a game for cosmetics or for combat or for collectionism and achievements, there's like an element of all of that somewhere in the game, you know? Okay. Let's head to Evendim though. We'll go to 3. Where are we? So yeah, we've been leveling through the sort of start of the game as a human. So we've been going through like Bree Land. It's kind of where you start as a human is in Bree and around like the Midgewater Marsh and stuff like that, where Aragorn and the Hobbits travel through, and in the Old Forest and the Barrow Downs, we've done a bit of all of that. And then we've headed into the North Downs, which is a bit of an untalked about area a lot of the time in Lord of the Rings, apart from like Fornost and the sort of Dunedain settlements here. But we're going to be going to Evendim, which is a really cool place because there's a bit of information on Evendim, you know, in the appendices and the books and that sort of thing, but it's like not a lot. And Evendim's like a really cool zone, I feel like, where they really like made it their own, but also like kept it to Tolkien, kept all the writing and everything like that and style, all very, you know, that's cool. Well, the lore in Lotro is really high. I don't read all the quests, but wow, it's so well researched. The devs have all read all the books plus the Silmarillion. Yes, definitely. Under the Wrong Hat, welcome into the chat as well. I 100% agree. I think like the writers of like Lord of the Rings, like all the different roles in the game, they're incredible jobs, but like the writing team that puts together all the quests and writes all the things, it's like, it feels like just Tolkien wrote it all. Like it's so well done. It really, it's very kind of like so respectful to the core writing. but still taking a unique approach. Like, they still go out of their way and like make their own things and create their own storylines and make up stuff. But it fits so perfectly into it, you don't even realize sometimes, that is just like, man, it's so good, isn't it? I must confess, I'm in a call with Sharp C. I thought I'd get uniform. Welcome in, Sharp, though. All good. All good. I like the name Sharp C. I saw that and I figured it's a reference to C Sharp, right?
What can I do for you? What can I do for you?
Alright. So we've got to go to Hobbiton and then head up to Evanium. So let's do that. I'll have to go to Mickle Delving. Cool. Maybe you two can play Lotro together for the first time. Sharp C, you got to convince Radar to finally play Lotro. it's. Oh wait, exams are probably over now, aren't they? Radar? How'd you go with all that as well? I hope you, I know you probably won't actually know for a bit, but I hope that all went well. I'm sure it did. Look, man, I'm trying. Yeah. Alright. We used to call it Everswim before they added the Swift travel boats. Yes, Everswim. I remember the reference. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that when there were... Oh, I'm just auto-running here, but let's just do a nice auto-run to... Let's just ride to Hobbiton. Yeah, I remember when there wasn't any boats. It was really weird. I was a lot younger, you know, but I remember, like, you know, there being no boats and then suddenly there was boats and being like, what? Excuse me. Exams are over. One was atrocious. The other went so goddamn well. Hell yeah. There you go. That's it. That's the balance. Things even out. Right? Hopefully it's the balance you want. But, yep. It's good. Alright. Keen to catch a stream when you start streaming, Radar, if you do that. No pressures, of course, but I'm keen to catch some gaming. Potentially some Warframe. Ooh. So we have to go up to Evanium and we're going to be going through like a little hobbit area to start the North Cotton Farm. But we're going to try to stay in Evanium for the next like 10 levels. So we're just going to be like deed hunting, doing everything we can, doing all the big quests. We have died once on the character now, so we don't have a hardcore status anymore, or at least, you know, a self-made hardcore status. But we got our titles, so that was what was that's what matters. Wait, am I not a subscriber anymore? Oh, I ran out. I'm not a subscriber anymore. Yes. It's happened, guys. It's happened. Oh, yes, and Sharp as well. I saw you do exclamation mark Discord earlier. Come join the Discord. Anyone else that wants to, you know, get sort of updates on when I'm streaming and share clips, you know, or see updates of when I put YouTube videos out. There is the Discord there, exclamation mark Discord over on Twitch. And yeah, come join the fun. The huge Jackman clip. Oh no. There it is. There it is. Wow. Yes, do we have... Wait, where's our pet that Izzy gave us? There he is! No! It's so sad that we could just have this with us now all the time. love that. All right. Going up to the green fields, right? I think this is the green fields, or is that the green fields? No. Rip Hughes jacked, man. Yes, he shall be missed. Yes, he had a good run. He had a good run, that is for sure. It's so tragic. It was a beautiful one shot though, wasn't it? Yes, we are in the green fields. This is where like the hobbits and goblins had like a war. Battle of the Green Fields? Right. It's where like Bolwar Took is fighting on a fully sized horse, I think. And there's that like funny story Gandalf tells about inventing like the game of golf. Because he knocked a goblin's head off and it went 50 feet and then went down a hole. I don't know if we need any more barrow iron. No, we just need rich. Alright, up into Evendim. We are back in Evendim, oh my god. It wasn't that long ago we were here with Huge Jackman. And we went pretty hard into Evendim, so... But we didn't do like the stuff towards the end, so I'm keen to get through and actually do all those extra things. But I'm probably just gonna like speed run through the North Cotton Farm stuff up here. So there's like a little hobbit farm that you can do some quests here, which is cool.
Oh, good day.
Alright, Stable Master received. Do we have like a...
Might I speak
Talk
with
to
you a
El...
moment?
Okay, yeah, that's the one we want. Helgamji, yes.
something I can do for you?
Destination Evendim. Done. Alright. Dun, dun. We need to get a new sword. What is this instance? Level's too low, okay. I've always wanted to know what that is. That'd be something we could try to do. I don't know what, like, anything about that. I figured it was like some instance for the farm or something, but level too low. We've got to go up the top. Chuck it on the to-do list, yeah. Both. Is the Lotro to-do list longer than the games to play to-do list, do you reckon? Probably. Probably.
Just a moment. Please stay
Right.
a moment.
Sword? We like to see swords. I feel like our axe might be better though, but we'll see. So we've got to help everyone at this farmer's market they're preparing for. Little chill hobbit quests before we go into the bandit Tomb Raider ridden world of Evendim. I swear that's where the portal is. That is where the portal is. The portal's right here. Where does that go? just an alleyway. The alleyway instance. Oh, I should do skirmish stuff as well. Man, I cannot wait to do some of these, like the defense for Rohan and the war for Gondor instances. Like, I've done them before, like, and they can be a bit sort of crazy, but they're also just a lot of fun when you get up to them in story, I feel like. Alright. Alright, let's start grinding out some quests. I think, firstly, I'm gonna go around to everyone and pick up all their quests. Grab some things in the way, though. Wait, do we have two huge... we have two huge Jackmans now? I just realized. We have huge Jackman human form and huge Jackman bear form. When he died, his spirit was split in two. And the bear side and the human side were torn from each other. Their souls separated. Is he unbeyond? Yes. Yeah. Well, I feel like he's no longer beyonding. He's just a human and a bear. It's like the two things were separated. The universe was so surprised that he died. Like, it was like, just like, what? No way! He was gonna make it a max level.
Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
Alright. Bring the sheep back. We can do this one first. I remember this one well. I think I can collect all the sheep. Yes. Can do like all of them at once, I believe.
Stay and have some tea.
The universe couldn't handle the raw power, yeah. I can't. Ugh. Wait. I got a minute. Okay. But I can mount and run back, I think. And I think I can even just bring sheep back to the pen, right? I've just got to like stand here. Nice. Nice. Phew. Where is my pen for? Just make note of that time. I nearly ran out of time for that, I just realized. Okay. Let's bring out... Who's our herald? Oh yeah, we have Alette. as our herald. I forgot about that. Scroller finesse is level 40? 30 finesse rating, really? That's not good at all. Oh yes, I just saw that as well. Sharp in the Discord. There you go. There is your access. Welcome in. Got me a Sevo Levo coffee here. Ready to go.
Hello there. Can I take a moment of your time?
Get the chickens. Hydrate check. Good call. I'll have some more coffee and then some water. I appreciate it. Drink some damn water. Yeah. It backfired on you, Raider. It backfired. It just made me drink more coffee. Oh, I've got to run back with these, don't I? Whee! I love how when you're running with the chickens, they look really, like, really nice and safe as you hold them, and then when you jump, you just kind of, like, throw them in the air. Whoa! Whoa! Chicken delivery. I am your chicken delivery driver. Oh yeah, we get like buffs in the Urban Dim, don't we? More reputation earned from kills. It's a crafting bonus weekend as well. Ooh. Crafting bonus weekend, guys. Get in on that. 25% increased XP. If anyone plays Lotro, if you've been waiting to level a crafting skill, now's the time. I'll go take him back, don't I? Aberray! I forgot about Lotro. Damn, still need to pay once for a sub to unlock everything, or they've changed that. Welcome into the chat, Aberray. It's a bit different now. You can, I think. Well, everything up until like, is it like Mirkwood, I think, is just free. Like, you don't have to do anything to be able to play that content. There was a coupon for going around for a while that gave you access to like a heap more content, but sadly it's expired as of like the start of this month. Sub gives you access to everything other than the latest expansion. But once you lose your sub, you obviously don't keep those areas, you know, that you have unlocked. But I'm not sure actually, like, what is exactly free to play. I was actually going to do like a free to play account sometime to see, because it's been a long time since I've done an account and seen what you actually need to buy with Lotro points and how viable it was. Because back when I was playing it, like back in the day when you're first starting unlocking expansions, you had to like buy the Lone Lands and like the North Downs. Like I remember that. As soon as you got out of Bree, you had to get the next zone. And I remember saving enough lottery points from doing deeds and stuff to get one of them. But now it's like, yeah, probably level like 70 or 80, I feel like. Could even be more that's just unlocked for a free-to-play account. You definitely don't need, like, yeah, VIP to play the game. Up until like a certain point, and then but you can, you know, you can just unlock those expansions. If you have an old account, you might even have a lot of those things already unlocked. Who knows? Yeah. I reckon the coupon will come back as well. I reckon they'll bring it back. It was a coupon that was like Explore Our World. They first, like Standing Stone Games first brought it out back in COVID, like through COVID, they brought it out, and it was like every quest pack, everything up until the most recent expansion. So everything before that. And they brought it out, you know, because through COVID, you know, it was like a nice sort of gesture in a way. And then, you know, it did really well. It actually helped the game a lot. And I feel like and then they brought it back this year again. So I wouldn't be surprised if they do it again in the future. Oh wow, yeah, changed a lot then. I remember saving coins as well. Guess I'll hop back in for a while. Yeah, go check it out. Aberray, definitely see where you're at, and you know, there's always new content being added, and also the best part is all of the previous old content is still the same. You still do it, you still go through it the same. It's just a bit more enhanced. You know, the engine's had a bit of an update graphically. You know, mechanically, all the classes are a lot better, you know, all of that, but it's still like, you'll come back in and you'll be straight where you were at last time, you know? Or yeah, if you make a new character, or, you know, I mean, I am always making new characters whenever I start again. I find it hard to resume characters. The coupon is still up. They've extended it for a bit. You're kidding, Arabani. Really? Aberrai, get in there. The coupon code is Explore Our World in all caps. I'll type it in chat for you. If you do get into the game, either in the character selection screen or once you log into a character, click on the Lotro store, and on the bottom left, it'll look something like this Lotro store here, which actually will look a lot different from what you remember. I feel like there was an update. But down here, redeem code. Just chuck in Explore Our World here. It will give you access to every quest pack in the game up until level 140. Right, or 130. The latest, whatever the latest expansion is. But yeah, I hope that works. I really hope that works for you. Because it's one of those things, I've been plugging it so much. Every time someone comes in and they're like, oh, I haven't played Lottery for ages, thinking of getting back into it. I've just been like, go, log in, get your coupon. Even if you're not going to play it today, you might play it in a year. Just go get the coupon, because you get that and you won't have to pay a cent. You could play it, like, get so much content out of that. So it's permanent, no expiration, permanent on your account. You could install Lotro, log in, put the coupon code in, uninstall it, come back in a couple of months and play, and it would be there on your account, permanently unlocked, all those expansions. Let's see, because I was just going to have a read, because you mentioned Arabani, it's up until the 7th or something. Yeah, so we'd like to thank you for supporting us now through December 7th. You can enter a special coupon code. Explore our world. There you go. I can confirm this. One of the first things this man said to me was, get Lotcher and use Explore Our World. Yep. Got lucky with timing then. Yes. Yeah, I know, right? So to give you a bit of an idea of the areas, so these are all the areas you get with this coupon. Central Gondor, East Gondor, West Gondor, Old Anoran, Far Anoran, March of the King, Battle of the Black Gate, Legacy of the Necromancer, the Vales of Anduin, the Wildwood, the Further Adventures of Bilbo Baggins, the Blood of Azog, Rangers and Ruins, Yondershire, Mordor, Minas Morgul, Fate of Gundabad, and War of the Three Peaks. So it's, yeah, all of the content up until level 130, and all the content before this stuff, I think is all unlocked on a free-to-play account, right? If I'm not mistaken. I just assume that from this coupon that, like, pre-Gondor is just in the free-to-play base game, which would be Rohan and stuff, right? So it'd be like, yeah, everything up to Rohan is like free-to-play, potentially. Yes, lots of good stuff there. That is for sure. 25%, yes, you're onto it. There you go. Oh, that's so cool they did that. It's gonna suck when it goes away for a couple of months. I say a couple of months because if it goes away, they'll just bring it back, man. People will be wanting it back, and people like they've kind of I feel like they've almost messed up in a good way. You know what I mean? I think it's great that they did it, but it's funny because they've set themselves up for failure in a way, because like I feel like they have to just keep the coupon code there now. If they get rid of it, like, people that can't use it are going to be upset. So that's why I feel like they'll probably just keep bringing it back. They might just have like break times of the year, and maybe they'll just bring it back like every like year or two or something, like have a year off, year on sort of thing. Maybe. It must have done pretty good for the game, I reckon. And I think as well with a lot of MMOs, like World of Warcraft, like, oh, what's another one that's similar in that way? In the way that, you know, you have to be paying a sub to play. There's a lot of MMOs out there like that, and I think it's a very old, dated thing. I hate forced subscription MMOs. It just makes me feel like I can't enjoy the time I'm spending because every second is costing me, you know? And every second I don't play is costing me. It's like, and then it's like overwhelming and I just cancel and, you know? But it's what I love about Lotro is I can choose to get a month of a sub if I want to. And a perfect example is today I logged in, my sub is off. It's not on. And it's not like I log in and I'm like, I can't play the game unless I pop my credit card in. You know what I mean? Like, that's the worst feeling when you open up MMO and the sub's gone over a month or something and it didn't renew and you can't even log in. Like, and you have to swipe to do that. It's like the worst. It's just not a good feeling. It's such a turn off. I'm constantly, like, it happens to me and I constantly just like, well, I'm not playing this game for a bit. Gonna have a break from that. Pay to play, yeah. Yep. Yeah, exactly. And like proper pay, like full pay to play, it sucks. Like where you actually can't do anything, and some people will say with WoW, it's like, oh, but you can make like, you know, in retail you can have a free to play character up until level 20 or whatever, you know, because there's that weird thing they have in there. But that isn't the same at all either. It just means that if you get above level 20, now you can't do anything. Like, it's... I don't even know if they still have that. I even remember back in the day when I remember back in the day when I like bought Diablo 3 and it came with like 3 coupons that you could give to friends to give them a free access to WoW to level up to level 20, but it was like on a card with a code, and then like a year later they were just like, oh yeah, you can just do that whenever, anyone can do that, and you're like, well, what was the point of all these coupon things then? They're meaningless. WoW is about endgame anyway. That free trial gives nothing. It is nothing. It is honestly nothing. And it's I don't see how it's a good thing in any way, because you kind of like it's just like a turn off if that's the expectation. But I feel like it's there because they're like, oh, to make people feel like there is a free-to-play model. It's like that it's so nothing even close to that in any way. It's like a marketing thing or something. Hey Tristan, how you going? Good to see you. And WoW retail is definitely about in-game for sure. But my problem is that, well, look, I don't like it is about in-game, but it's also not. But it is. Well, but it is. It is about endgame. It's about endgame, but not endgame like dungeon raid content. Like endgame in retail can be like, you know, grinding for achievements, grinding for drops, like all sorts of things, right? But what sucks is like classic WoW, which is way more split between people playing it for the endgame and for the leveling. It's like in the middle more, you know. A lot of people do still play it for endgame, but a lot of people play it for leveling, like, right? The fact that that's still under that subscription model, get the hell out. Like, and it's such a slow-paced game as well, especially WoW, especially like vanilla, and, you know, to put the pressure on a game like that you're meant to patiently get through, like it's a big game, and to put that pressure of money on top of that, it's like such a bad feeling, isn't it? Hey everyone, missed the start. What's happened so far, Isabel? Yes, we've just got into Evandim. We haven't done too much. We just made our way over to Evandim. We've just been leveling and Oakbart, ranting about some things.
How do you do? Stay and have some tea.
Is it difficult to find groups for dungeons during the leveling process? Downloading it now. In Lord of the Rings Online, finding instances and dungeon groups as you're leveling is difficult because it's not as much of a core focus on the game. The dungeons aren't as similar to dungeons in WoW and other MMOs where you get very important progressional things that can help you a lot. They're still there. But you more, like, honestly, people more come back and do them at higher levels, right? It's like, you know, they might come back and go through and do all these achievements for a dungeon and do this special hard achievement, and this gives you some more XP and this and that, you know? So it can sometimes be easy to find people that are high level that are doing like regular farms of a certain dungeon, but as you're leveling, it can be quite hard. One thing I will say though, Daxuna, there is an inbuilt instance finder. It isn't great. It doesn't work that well for finding other people for instances. Most people don't use this to find other people. It's similar in like, I guess like Burning Crusade or Wrath of the Lich King when they brought in Dungeon Finder, or sometimes on private servers where they have Dungeon Finder and it's like just bad. And everyone just uses like looking for group chat to find groups. It's kind of like that. It's in the game. And it's really handy for when you're queuing an instance, finding one and going into it, or going to a solo instance. But for example, let's go show all. We can see every listed instance here in the game currently on the server. I am on the off hours of this server, so it's like this server time, it's in the middle of the night. It's not great time, but there's not a lot here, you can see. And also, it doesn't really work well. The way it works is you kind of click on one of these and you join it, and then once there's enough people in it, the leader can invite everyone and then start the instance. But it's not as much of like an automated thing. It's just a way of like listing what dungeon you want to do. So can be good sometimes, but if you actually want to find people to do dungeons with, I definitely suggest going into the chat. So down like, you know, in your chat, you have a whole lot of different output channels. I know, so looking for fellowship, LFF is looking for fellowship. So that's like the looking for group chat, essentially. But I'd say try in Trade, LFF, and World. I feel like they're like the big three ones, right? People probably don't look for groups as much in Trade, but if you're having trouble. But that's normally the better way of finding groups if you actually want to do it, though it can be a bit harder. Yeah. Classic WoW should be free after all these years. Yeah, I agree. I always get stuck in Dun Schumer Pug that ends up taking hours, yeah. Love the classic system where you had to run to the entrance. LFG system with instant teleport made it less sociable. Yeah, I love the classic system as well. Yep. You'll notice a lot are, for the first instance in the game, started up by people who haven't really figured out what everyone else just uses the LFF channel. That's a great example as well, Isabel. So you may see that there's quite a few here, but they're all very low-level instances because a lot of them are people that are using it but don't really realize no one uses it. And that's why there's only one people in all of these as well, by the way. You can see on the right here. One person's put this together and they're waiting for other people to join, essentially. So, yeah. Yeah, if you like doing dungeons and instances, though, in the game, you can very much solo them yourself. I feel like it's kind of a general rule. Like, if you have a good setup and you're pretty strong, you can You can do three-man stuff as a solo. That's, like, normally the goal, I feel like, right? As, like, a solo player. Like that there's some instances that you can queue it, the three-man version of it, which is designed for 3 people, and you can solo it yourself, which is pretty cool that you can do that. And what you can also do is you can just get a couple more levels, 5, 10 levels, something like that, and come back. If you're more interested in the story of the instances and the progression and the deeds and that sort of thing, which are like achievements, I find it just as fun to like come back when I'm a bit stronger and I can actually go through it, you know? And because you don't get, like, you don't get gear in the same way from instances as you do in other MMOs. Like in WoW and stuff, you know, you do a dungeon, you get a piece of gear that's, like, insane, right? There is still gear that can drop, but you'll out-level it. Like, you know, if you're leveling. Quite quickly, probably, yeah. Yeah. Hey Bev, I need some help finding a medieval fantasy game that isn't next gen. Do you have any recommendations? A medieval fantasy game that isn't next gen. Ooh. Mountain Blade. Mountain Blade Warband. If you haven't played that, that's a good one. Definitely. More medieval. Historical medieval than medieval fantasy. If you're looking for medieval fantasy though, what sort of genre in particular, Tristan? Like action-based, RPG, strategy? Yeah, I feel like I'd have to pull up my library. I'd have a lot of suggestions for you, I feel like.
A lovely day, isn't it? Could I take a moment of your time?
Or maybe start a tune on one of the RP encouraged servers and join a social kin. Quite a few of those will run retro raids each week. Yeah, there you go, Isabel. So, Daxuna, if you are... If dungeons is your focus, like you really want to, like, do that, Isabel over in Twitch chat has just suggested, which is a good idea, is going to servers that are, like, so the Peregrine server and the Meriadoc server are RP servers. But all it really means is people are a bit more like there's more, there could be like more social kins or like guilds. So you'd be like maybe more likely. I feel like you could do this on any server though, not just Peregrine and Meriadoc, but finding like a kin that runs stuff. A lot of the time there will be kins that run regular weekly dungeon runs, you know, at set times. There's one in development. You play a present soldier with guns, rockets against medieval armies. I have seen that. That's interesting, isn't it? Bit more social, less focused on PvP or endgame raiding. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so maybe that would be a better place to look. Probably an action-adventure type as I like exploring. Okay. Have you played The Witcher? Witcher 3, even like Witcher 2, because you kind of specifically said like isn't next gen, which I guess The Witcher 3 is like old next gen. How
do you do?
You like exploring? Yeah, let me have a think of some other things as well. Medieval RPGs. Ooh, Outward. You might like Outward, Tristan. Outward is a sort of, how would you describe it? It's an adventurer simulator RPG. So it's an RPG in similar ways to like Dark Souls and other sort of action and Soul-like games where you have rolling, blocking, weapons, that sort of thing, weapon types. But the focus is more on exploration and scavenging. It's like a really kind of a hard game with lots of disease and stuff. You get bitten by a wolf, you get a disease, you bleed out, you die, sort of thing. But it's more focused on like exploration of an area, and you explore around and find loot, get better and better and better, and time is a mechanic in it, and time progresses like obviously over time like it does normally. But if you die, instead of going back to a save in Outward, the game continues. You'll spawn in some cave, or you'll be captured by bandits and you have to break your way out of a cage. The game doesn't go back to a save ever. I think you may be able to load saves yourself, like, a save game. But whenever you die, the game just continues and something happens and you lose time. And time is kind of a resource because things develop and things happen over time. Quest lines evolve and that sort of thing. That could be a really cool one. If you like adventuring and exploring, that game is like all about that. And running into like hard guys as well. Like you'll... how to explain it? It's like each area isn't like a certain level range, like in some RPGs and some games. There's about 5 different zones, different areas. All of them, and some of them, they kind of get a little bit harder as they go, but it's mainly from the enemy types you fight. But the hardness is actually based on specific areas you're in. So you might be in one cave at the start of the game, and it's quite easy for the gear you've got. It's good. It's perfectly difficult. And then right next to that cave is another fortress, and in there, it's way harder. It's like the game doesn't have a sort of thing where, like in an MMO, you have level areas. It's a bit more like you never really know what you can run into, which is like a lot of fun, exploring stuff and finding dudes, and it really pushes you to scavenge and take advantage of stuff. Like you don't have to fight. Like sometimes the best option is to just get in there, get some stuff, and get out. Yeah. Witcher 3 actually had free graphic patch that updated it with HDR. It doesn't look old at all. Witcher 3 never looked old. I think even with the HDR update, it still looks new. Still looks new. Yeah. I don't know. I also don't live on the edge of the latest generation technology. I feel like it's bad to do that. Your expectations are always just messed. I prefer older graphics anyway. I love the sound of that. I play a lot of DayZ and tried to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, but the grinding felt too tedious, and the saving put me back 3 hours, but that sounds cool. Cool. Outward, was it? Yes, and that's exactly how you spell it, Outward. And there is actually... Outward 2 is coming out, I think, next year, which is cool. And yeah, it's got a bit more of like a sort of older graphical style. A bit like Lotro in it, in some ways. Gonna jump on Glamdring for a bit to grind that reward track. Won't do a death and stalk you? Well, you can stalk me all you want. I don't care. See, I've got Huge Jackman out as well, in honor of the video. I've played that video you made like multiple times, Isabel. Just like, I love it. Like the nightmare. I remember playing FLYFF like crazy when I was younger. Then Cabal Online came. I'm like, damn, nostalgic FLYFF. Oh yeah, this is from the good days, man. This is from the classic days, like playing Adventure Quest World and stuff, right? Oh, I don't think I ever actually played Life. It doesn't. I don't recognize it at all, but it just looks like, yeah, that era of games. Cabal Online, my main game for so many years. True, Cabal Online as well. I love looking at old MMOs. Oh, Cabal Online, true. I guess was like Terra, a kind of like a sort of a newer Cabal Online in some ways. Maybe. Old graphics are sweet as they look great and the vibes are just great. Yeah. It's a video game after all. And look, that's the thing as well. Different people might just enjoy different things. But I definitely like to play a game and not a movie. You know? I like to play a game where the focus is on the game. It's a balance of things, you know? Those skill animations were top notch. My Force fighter was cooking in PvP. Yes. Force Blader. Ah, yes. Force Archer. Ecstasy of Gold as well. Welcome to the chat. Welcome in, everyone. This is so much, but Lotro is by far my favorite MMORPG of all time. No game will ever come close to this. Oh yeah, man. It's so good, isn't it? I feel like it has a lot, like, a special place in a lot of people's hearts, Lotro. It's one of those games. And how great is it that it's still the same as it always was, right? No wonder people have such a love for it, because they've proved that they're not going to... Well, who knows? Who knows what could happen, but... Standing Stone Games and Turbine before them have proven that they're not going to go in and just delete the whole leveling experience and then be like, now you level from 1 to 50 in Mordor. And it takes you 10 minutes, you know, like, which is essentially what WoW WoW did, right? I think that's why it's got such a special place for a lot of people, because I feel like we can, like, trust that it's not just going to be like, it's not going to suddenly become like the opposite of why we all played it. The Ecstasy of Gold as well. Thank you for the follow. I just saw that. I don't know why that delayed for me. Thank you so much, though. I appreciate that. Sometimes I can't put it into words. This game and the community is just special. Yeah. Yeah. And that really does sum it up. It is hard to put it into words. But I think it's just that safe place, you know? It's like a friend that you just never feel like you can mess anything up. You know? You never feel like they're gonna take anything wrong. Anything the wrong way. They're never gonna, like, suddenly flip on you and think that, like, you know, what you said was hating on them or something like that, you know? There's just that, like, understanding. That peace. And it's a weird metaphor. But I don't know, I feel that with Lotro somehow. I feel like there's a piece of knowing your game is well taken care of, and it's just been well taken care of forever. And I don't know, they make enough money out of what they need. It's why I love the Lotro store. I think the Lotro store is great. Push cosmetics, push this, push that, hell yeah. If it means that you can keep developing the game as you are currently developing it, and keeping everything as it is, not changing the game to bring new audiences in, love it. It's great. We are getting a little ad break incoming over on Twitch, by the way, guys. I do apologize. We do have to run ads every hour. I do multi-stream over on Twitch and on YouTube. So if anyone doesn't like to miss anything through ads, you are more than welcome to have the YouTube there as well. I know it's annoying having ads, but it is what it is. It's the grind. And it's just Twitch as well. Good old days, big PvP in low-level zones. Oh, yeah. You nuked everything around, making it unplayable for new players who had no clue how to turn off the PvP mode. Yes. I've got some good memories of, like, World PvP, Classic WoW, and, like... Oh. Those, yeah. Pre-Battleground. It was very cool. Wait, month peaks, alright. I've kind of just been passively walking in circles and I don't even know if I've done anything. Has anyone noticed? Have I done anything? Have I progressed? I think I've progressed some quests. I just go into like autopilot mode. Let me actually write down this. I feel like there's some good short content there. I need to timestamp stuff more often so I remember. Wait, where are the where were the buckets? And I guess I'm yapping on about random stuff right now, but with older games, I've said this before a while ago, but a video game is like a step up from a movie, and a movie is a step up from a book, you know, as a medium, right? A book is all narrative. A movie takes narrative and adds a visual component, and now you have to balance those two things. Now you have to balance the narrative and story and visuals and effects and all that, right? A video game just takes it to the next level. Now you have to balance narrative, story, visuals, graphics, and interactivity, mechanics, progression, you know? That is the unique component to a video game. And, like, I'm saying this because, like, I think a lot of people talk about with, like, it's like either some people are like, new graphics is bad and old graphics is good, or the other way around, right? But the truth is, it's just in the middle. Like, it's just a balance, right? And, like, the problem with a game that is really graphically good, but then those other elements are really lacking. The interactivity is really lacking. The narrative's really lacking. It's not good. It's not good. It's not a balanced game, you know? There are always exceptions to this. Some games, concepts, the same with movies, you know? Silent movies, for example. There's no sound. Like, there's always going to be these outliers, but that's the thing. It's just a balancing act. And if you can match up a game with really good newer graphics, but the mechanics are good, the progression's good, the story's good, the narrative's good as well, or it's at least just balanced, that's great. But it's the problem when things get out of balance that I find, you know? It's like, for example, the Call of Duty games or shooter games. I don't play many shooters, so I don't really know. Battlefield. If the story, the narrative, the progression, the mechanics aren't really that good, and it's just all focused on the new graphics, you know, what is it really? Right? Like not very enjoyable game. Maybe for some people.
Hello there.
I don't know, that's just how I feel. That's why I think, like, good graphics aren't bad and bad graphics Not bad. It's like there's no like one is better than the other. It's just always a balancing act.
How do you do? Good day. Might I have a word with
Lotro is a very strong core community, and this game doesn't need that many people, so that is properly playable. I hope this game will be around forever. Yeah, exactly. I hope so as well. I definitely hope so as well. Skyrim in VR is top notch. I would love to do some VR at some point. I've used VR and played VR a bit, but I don't have my own VR at all, but I have wanted for a while. The new Steam VR stuff is very attractive, I must say. Oh. They just dropped that bomb. Like, dropping the sort of announcement for the new Steam PC and VR and all that, and... Oh. No, thank you, Evil Spider of Skyrim VR. Yes, Robert. And thank you so much for the follow, Robert, over on Twitch. I appreciate that. But yeah, true. Ugh. The way they run around. You could get one of those super realistic mods as well for spiders. I feel like I've seen them in Skyrim where it's like really disgustingly realistic. Like there's, I think it's similar like Minecraft mods like that. Yo, I need an actual PC, but I only want one for gaming, so the Steam machine, my kind of purchase. Yeah, there you go. There you go. See, I'm kind of wondering how many people are going to be doing a similar thing to that. Definitely. It's such a good idea. There's so many friends of mine that like aren't PC gamers and like to play games and but you know, maybe like play a lot on console, and I'm always like trying to, it's like you gotta go get a PC. Even if you just got a PC and you put it in your living room and plugged it in, you're like, there's thousands and hundreds of thousands of more games that you would love that you can play, you know, rather than just playing the same game over and over again or something, or paying like $60 for a AAA game on console just to like enjoy it for an hour. You know, pay $5 for a Steam game and enjoy it for like months or something. But the Steam OS machine, or the Steam machine's like a great, it's like, yeah. It's a great sort of version of that. Just looked at some screenshots for Outward. It looks great. The split screen, so that's a sweet deal. I'll have to save up a bit though, since the only one on Xbox One is a bundle. But still peak. Yes, Tristan, and it is split screen, and it is so cool. More games need to have that. It's so good. It's just this like, Outward's such a cool random game when I have people around or something like that, and they don't play mini games or something, and I'm like, do you want to play this random fantasy game and go to, you know, and because it's split screen, you can just set it up, play together in the same house. Like, it takes a lot of resources to make a split screen game because you're essentially having to render the environment twice. So it just goes to show how well the scope of the game is with its graphics and everything, and it's why it's graphically like it is, so that they can essentially render it twice. Yeah, Outwards are very, like, I wouldn't say, I don't know, like, I guess underrated. Like, I don't know if it's just like a bit unknown. Not many people know about it. It's not even underrated. It's just like, it was a game that I randomly discovered. Someone showed me, and I was like, how have I never heard of this game? It's like something I would totally play. There's a VR YouTuber who took the immersion to the next level. Check actual campaigning in Skyrim VR on YouTube. I'll see if I can have a look. Actually camping in Skyrim. Wait, I think I've seen this. Yeah, I've seen this. He like does all the things, like has his sleeping bag and stuff. Well, the newest one where he did job tasks in VR while playing Skyrim. I love that. Not sure about the Steam machine. We don't know the price yet, but I think building our own gaming PC is still the best option. I do kind of agree. I think it is still, yeah. It's too hard to know with costs and everything like that. In fact, I'm not going to even say I do kind of think I 100% agree. Like, it's always going to be better to build your own PC. You can replace the parts individually. It's a long-term investment that's better. But if you say have like a laptop, gaming laptop, or a PC that's maybe not very super gaming PC, and you want it for different reasons, maybe you want to be able to like take it places, like travel and that sort of thing, be able to take your PC gaming setup with you. Maybe you're interested in the VR as well, and I think that's the big thing, is being able to link those together is big. Like, it seems like a really good VR set. But yeah, like, it's hard to tell with price and that sort of thing. But yeah. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Bring back normalized split screen, yes. 100%. But yeah, it's a really hard thing to develop in split screen, and a lot of the time just gets thrown away at the very beginning because of resources, because you're essentially having to like half your resources a lot of the time of what you can do, because you want to always be able to render that twice. So it's a shame, honestly.
Good day. Good day.
And see, this is an example of why balancing games is so important. Sometimes the graphics doesn't matter if, like, you know, the game isn't right, you know? Take an example, right, with Outward. If they made it look better, they probably could have. And they could have got rid of split screen. Would that have been the right choice? No, I don't think it would have been at all. Right? Like, the game looks really good. It looks great. It's very stylized and it still looks good. But yeah, I would way prefer the fact that there's split screen other than, you know, oh, well, it looks a bit better, you know? It's like, nah. And I think they're doing the same for the second one. I'm not sure, but I get the feeling because it looks, it's very similar. I think they're making an Unreal though. Okay, we actually have to do these. Saving a hefty $2,000. I am not very experienced with PCs, but I want a good one, so I don't have to upgrade, so I can play much more. But do I build one or buy a pre-built one? I always suggest to build one. Like, it's always going to be better to build. But I also understand, like, that it can be such an annoyance for people to do that, and it is. If you don't have any idea of what you're doing, even someone that has an idea of what they're doing, it can be annoying as lining up the right motherboard with the right CPU and plugging and connecting it all up and stuff, right? But yeah, like, a pre-built is going to be cheaper, for one. It will cost you less. But maybe the extra money is worth it for you. One thing I'd suggest is, like, if you can curate someone else to put it together for you, but it's not a pre-built, that is a great way of doing it. Say maybe, yes, Radar's exactly like Radar's saying over in Twitch. If you have like a local tech store, sometimes they will build the PCs for you. A lot of the time they do. And so you can even call them and book it in and stuff and be like, I'm going to get all these pieces, and they might even help you make sure you've got the right stuff. And then you come in with all the pieces and they build it all for you, and you'd pay them to do that. But so it's very similar to doing a pre-built PC, but the problem with the pre-built PC is there's always going to be one thing weird about it. It's kind of like buying a laptop, you know, and everything's perfect and then the resolution's bad or something. Like, something's wrong. There was some reason it was a bit cheaper. It's like, oh, the graphics actually doesn't have high memory, or, you know. That's the problem with the pre-built. And yeah, it's not going to be sort of perfect. But I don't know. It's kind of depends where you get a pre-built from, though. All right. But yeah, if you did that, if you got the pieces and got someone else to build it for you, like a tech store or something like that, then you would, like, you'd have, yeah, you'd probably be paying less as well, or about the same, but then you're getting to pick all your pieces and make sure that they're kind of going to do what you want them to do and last for as long as you want them to do with sort of games you want to play and what you want to do, that sort of thing. Yeah. Yeah, I won't say like pre-builds are bad though at all. Like, you know, because it's like building your own PC can do, even just figuring out all the parts can be annoying for some people, you know. Every time I've built a new PC, it's always a new thing every time because things change. Like tech is always changing, right? So like I know quite a bit about PCs and PC building and stuff, but every time I've built a new PC, whether it's been for me or someone or and gotten parts, I've always had to research from scratch again, essentially, like price points and stuff, because it's just things constantly change. I do know a mate whose dad is good with PCs, but how do I know what bits I need that are good? Yes, so actually getting all the different bits is going to be the hardest thing there, doing a pre-built. So you'd want to research, there's a couple of websites out there and that sort of thing that you can use, that you can plug in what pieces you have, and it will tell you whether it's compatible with each other. But yeah, you like, that's where getting a pre-built may be easier if that's really hard to figure out what's actually good and bad and sort of thing, what you need. Alright. Okay, gonna hop into Lotro. Thanks for all the information and your time, sir. Aberray, all good. Have a good time. Enjoy yourself, and thank you for the follow as well. I really appreciate that. But yeah, enjoy. Welcome back to Lotro, and chuck in that, get your coupon code in, you'll be set up. I've just been running in circles, guys. I'm well done. I leveled up. I just realized I leveled up. When did I level up? Oh man. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. Reform the lines. That's cool. Howdy do, Ganto. How you going? Welcome in. Oh, I gotta kill these guys. Right. I reckon I'll ask my friends who are familiar with PCs to help me browse. Yes, no, great idea. Great idea. I think like the main things you're looking out for choice-wise is your graphics card, like your GPU, your processor, your CPU, and like the motherboard. Those three together can be a bit finicky, just to get right. But once you're past that, RAM's really easy. It's really just what number do you want, and these ones are slightly better. These ones are cheaper brands. And then all the other parts are just really up to like sort of what you want, you know? What plugs do I want in my case, and how big of a power supply should I have, because how many parts do I have inside? And all that sort of stuff is things that if you use like an online, like a website to build like a PC, it will tell you. And a lot of the time, the good part with that is it'll tell you like how many wattage, like how much wattage is needed. And then you can figure out, okay, like I only need to get this big of a power supply, because the power supply is just powering the computer, you know? So you could get like an 1,000 watt power supply, but maybe your computer only needs 500 and you really didn't need to do that. But yeah, graphics, CPU, motherboard, figure out those three and you'll be good. Corsair and G-Skill, yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just running in circles again. How you doing, Ganto? It's good to see you, man. Oh. I'm taking a digital technology class in school, so my teacher may help too, since he knows his way around. Yeah, yep. Just get help from anyone you can, and that's the thing. Create that little list for yourself. You know, write down, I'm thinking about this one, and I'm thinking about this one. And then, you know, when you go to those people, you can be, what do you think about this? Does this seem right? You know? And someone like that just is a bit knowledgeable in that might take a look at it and go, oh, actually, maybe I would try get something more on that part. You know, maybe get more dedicated RAM on your graphics card, or, you know. These are all things that I don't even know when I do that. I just look up and I research as I go, you know. I need to do a PC upgrade. It's been a while. It's been a long while. We can't play many high-end games and stream them because of that. Not too bad. Getting a thumbnail sorted for tomorrow's stream. Nice, man. Nice. Love it. Oh, yeah. Alright. How organized are you with your thumbnails, Ganto? I feel like that's like... It's always my bane. I try to be organized with thumbnails and like set up projects for it, so it's really easy for me to do, and then every time I'm making a thumbnail, I'm rushing like to get all the bits. Alright. Oh, feel the feeding shows. Okay. Thank you so much, all good, Tristan. No, good luck with it all. I love a bit of PC building. I guess I get a bit ranty about it. So, I mean, I grew up building PCs. I used to go hard rubbish collecting, like in Australia, in Victoria, and I'm sure other places, many places have like hard rubbish, but some don't, where you essentially put out waste, and it's booked in at a time, and like, you know, old bike, PC, this or that gets put on hard rubbish, and it's a common thing that people will go and, you know, look through and find, because there'll be good things still there people are getting rid of. They just might, you know, have a washing machine that works, but they just need to get rid of it. Yeah. You should put your PC specs down in your panels. I was thinking about that, but it's kind of it kind of sucks, dude. It's just so bad. It's like, do I really want to show everyone how shit my setup is? Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yes, hard rubbish. I lost my train of thought with hard rubbish. So I used to, when I was younger, I used to like, you know, either ride around on a bike or whatever and go to like different hard rubbish piles, because it'd be hard rubbish in like an area, in like your suburb. All the different houses were putting out stuff, you know, so you could do a full walk around, ride around. And I used to go like pull apart like PCs I'd find parts and then build computers with them. And my first computer, in fact, actually, in this current computer is a part from back then that's still functional. It's like a hard drive, but yeah. There's been some, yeah, built some random PCs with stuff like that. Ah, I gotta go up. Okay, pies on the table. Whatever it is, it can't be as bad as my gaming laptop. Yeah. Yeah. It's not that bad. No. It's not that bad. Alright. I used to go to the recycling center and get cool stuff from there all the time. Yeah. Exactly. Just like that. There was even a couple of times, like, because I used to do a lot when I was younger, you know, and I'd be sitting out there. I'd bring like a screwdriver and all the stuff in my bag, and I'd sit there and I'd be pulling apart a desktop computer, taking out the motherboard, taking out the RAM, putting the bits back in that I didn't want, and neatly putting it back so that, like, you know, I wasn't being messy. Multiple times I had like people come out, like old guys come out with like, oh look, I've got this other laptop if you want to have a look at this. They'd just be like giving me other old things they had in their shed to be like, oh look, oh, come have a look at this. Maybe I've got something in here you want. Like, they love it.
Hello there.
But man, the amount of people that don't wipe hard drives though, when they throw them out, or like leave hard drives out with PCs, it's bad. It's real bad. Yeah, I used to always like format everything, like just straight away. But you know, you plug it in, you get it set up on a sort of a sacrificial PC in case something bad happened. And you'd be like, man, there's stuff in this. Like what are you doing? That was in my mum's big anti-plastic phase. It had a big impact on me and my brother's action figure playing in the backyard. No! Not the anti-plastic phase. Oh no. Can't be playing with those action figures. They'll absorb into you. If you play with them too much, your hands will start absorbing the plastic. I'm sure that was probably said once, right? Weeds. Alright. Light all these, go back up. We should actually be nearly done with this area. If my autopilot mode has been successful, and I've actually been doing things while ranting, then we should be good. And when we lost little green army men in the backyard, that was not a great time. No! No! It's gonna be very easy to lose the green army men in the backyard, I can imagine. It's like going outside with a Nerf gun or something. You know, we keep like with the little Nerf guns. I ain't getting those bullets back. Nope. Why do I keep getting lost and keep going this way? I'm trying to get up there. Many soldiers succumb to the dirt and soil of war. Yes. There's a lot first. Does anyone know what the instance out the front of North Cotton Farm is? Any Lotro veterans? I'm just curious, like, you know, at the front of like North Cotton Farm, there's like an instance thing you can like walk into. But it was saying for me too low level, and I was like, what could that be, that instance? Or is there like a North Cotton Farm instance, maybe?
A lovely day.
Or it's for like a quest or something? Just that North Cotton Farm? But the actual portal instance. Part of the in their absence cluster. Oh. True. The in their absence, yes. When is that quest line? I don't think I've unlocked yet. 50, yeah, 65, yeah, okay. Yep. Yep, it's like when you start coming back. Almost, it's like Mirkwood. Yeah, last quest is a raid. Yeah, yep. I've done some of it before. Never fully done the sort of quest line. But that's the quest line that's all about, like, after the rangers leave, right? Isn't that's the whole thing? Like, in their absence, as in, like, the rangers are gone and all the extra things that kind of happening? Ends in Ost Dunhoth raid. Oh. Right. Ost Dunhoth. Where is Ost Dunhoth? Ah, yes, in the Edenrath. Ah, yeah, okay, because that's the, yes. It was introduced with Edenrath, didn't it? That's the initial idea they give you, yeah. And I think that's probably only where I sort of got up to in it. Was that beginning sort of stuff. There's a twist that shouldn't be spoiled. Yeah, cool.
What do you need?
Yes.
Hello.
Don't think I've gotten that far through it to know anything about it. So yeah, but that's a really cool one to go through. There's a lot of like quest lines like that that are in Lotro that I'm really looking forward to playing through again. Properly kind of reading through everything, you know. It's nice to stream and do some of those quests because I pay a bit more attention and I read it, you know. I'm trying to like make it a bit more entertaining. Whereas like if I'm playing it by myself, sometimes I just accidentally like skip through things. Like I don't even realize I'm doing it. I just go into autopilot mode and then suddenly I'm lost and I'm like, wait, what was I doing? Like what?
Good day. Might I have a word with you?
I'm trying to find every quest. Slowly it's hard to find any. Really? Wow. Is there a an add-on for that? I think there's one for items, isn't there? But I don't know for quests. Oh, Tristan, I have no more exams. Only one assessment left, so it feels so liberating. Yes, it's that time of the year, isn't it? I know. A couple of people on a radar's been in a similar position. Love it though. The freedom. Scarecrows, there they are. You can use Lotro Compendium for it. Oh, okay. Is Compendium not built into the game? I feel like it has a built-in thing, doesn't it? Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe it is just like an external program. But yeah, it like links to your account and stuff, which is cool. But yeah, that's cool you can use it. You're just using the in-game quest log on the Lotro wiki. Yeah, nice. Yep. Yeah, this character's going to be a bit like that. Something we can do everything on. 100% the game. Surely. Any chance I can add you on Steam? Yeah, Ganto. Sure, man. I can DM you if you want. Oh, there you go. You actually sent me a friend request on Discord. Try and browse game possibilities. Good idea, yes. I have a big library, so hopefully there's a couple in there, but I'm pretty poor at the moment, so new games are kind of hard. Unless they're cheaper. How do I link? Which server has the highest population, Daxuna? That's hard. I think you guys would probably know better than me, you Lotro veterans. But I feel like it's like the two main ones, right? Orcrist and like Glamdring, or is it Orcrist? Orcrist for sure. Okay, yeah. So, Daxuna, there's EU servers and there's US servers. I think Glamdring, which is the server we're on, is the biggest US one. And Orcrist is the biggest EU one. But Orcrist is probably bigger as well, because I feel like more people play on the EU server than the US. I don't know, I might be wrong with that. But, yeah. Don't worry, my game library is huge too. Yeah, just so many random games. What's your state? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's just beverage game too, but I'm trying to find the like code thing so you can just pop that in. I know you can probably just find it and send a request, I imagine. I think where is it? Hey, here we go. I got my code. I found you. Bam. Cool. That work? Did that work? Oh, it did. Yeah, cool. Sweet. Sweet. I got a spreadsheet from my completionist tune about 12,800 quests entered in, coming up to 12,200 completed. All right, so you've got like 600 quests left to do according to your spreadsheet. Damn, that's good. Not sure where to find all the missing ones. I'm at 9,400. I have a list of mission stuff, but after that we'll end up at like 11k completed maybe. Where to find the missing 1k quests? Easy to miss quests, crafting quests, PVM quests, tasks. Yep, there you go. Tasks. Wait, does each task count as a different quest? That link should work, hopefully. I think it did, Ganto. I added you. Yes, it did work. Outward is the perfect contestant for my Christmas money. The rest is savings. Man, I'm glad I had a good suggestion for you. Man, when you said like fantasy medieval, I was like, come on, Bev. I know this. Come on. Yes. Hola. Bunch of those 600 are either absolute or inaccessible ones, like alternate class quests. Yeah, okay. Yes. Yeah, there's a lot of those. Oh my god, Ganto. No way, no way you're a fellow Warframe player. Those are some big numbers. I was just wanted to look at what your most played was. Perhaps, yeah. He plays Warframe, yeah. Yup. It's a lot of hours. I feel like Radio the other day you were saying, because I haven't played Warframe for a long time, but I think I got like 500 hours or something. Legendary rank 3. It looks like you got all achievements as well, right? Yeah, you bro's just maxed out. That is insane. That is awesome. But yeah, I think the other day, Raider, you were like, I had 500. You're like, oh my god, you got like more than me. I play it like way more. So I haven't played it for ages. Well, Ganto's about 10x of that. What? Why am I getting lost here? It's in this field. It's in that field, okay. Legendary, what is... I don't even remember how legendary ranks work. Oh, no way. Wait. I just realized how crazy that is. Yeah, that just hit me. I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, well, yeah, 5,662 hours. Woo! I think I'm just like a tenth of that. 650, there you go, yeah. It's one of those games though, right? Like, I don't feel like I've put 650 hours into Warframe. Don't know enough about it much at all, but like when you're playing it, it's always open, like it does become very like doing daily things, just popping in every day and doing a little thing, and it just all adds up. 0 hours of Warframe. You did it! I'm still a low MR19, yeah. Yeah, see, I'm not sure what I would have been at. Something low. I think I was only like at the start of Steel Path. In regards to, I know that's a different sort of thing, but that was always my goal, was to try to get there. And then once I got there, I like, it wasn't a good goal, I don't think. I like set myself up to fail a bit, because it's like, yeah. Failures must be over here. My friend got banned for from Warframe for like a couple of years for no reason. It's the funniest thing. That is funny. I don't know how much in WoW I've been playing since 2004. Wow, nice! The OG days. I wish I played WoW back in those days. I was too young. I was like, I missed it. I missed the vanilla WoW. I first played WoW in Panda in MOP. It's like a late bloomer or something. Here we go. But I did come back and I played Classic when that came out, and I played some vanilla private service before then, and definitely it's up there. I'm only 34. True, yeah. I'm a bit younger. I'm 27, so yeah. I just kind of missed that first couple expansions time, you know, like I can remember playing It would have been... I can remember playing when... I think it was like Wrath of the Lich King on like my dad's account when I was really little. And I used to like create a new character, get to level 15 and then not be able to figure out what to do and then start a new character. I'd just do that over and over and over again. I've got these distinct memories of playing like a warrior because I'd always pick a warrior. I don't know why as a kid. And I just play a warrior, go through Darkshore, go down to like the, where is it? The Ashen Vale, right? But at that point, you kind of meant to jump across to other areas or do a dungeon, or you go over to like Westfall, something like that. And as a kid, with no idea of what to do and how to even research and look something up of how to do it or ask someone, you know, wasn't even really the days of looking things up. Look at a magazine. Yeah, I just would get to that point and then I'd struggle and then I'd start again. Played a lot of The Sims. Nice. Wrath best expansion, dungeon, PvP. I'm a vanilla Andy. But I do like I love the setting of Wrath though and stuff. Like Warcraft 3 is like such a favorite game of mine as well. So like the whole Arthur storyline and stuff like is awesome. But I'm not really a fan in WoW of like the way it works. I guess like post expansions, when you know each expansion, it's like your gear just gets replaced and everything like that. Bev, what's the first game you ever played? Tristan, that is a good question. The first game I ever played. I don't know if I can even remember the first game I ever played. It would have like... It probably would have been something like PS1. Like Crash Bandicoot or something. I remember having Crash Bandicoot on PS1. More games like as I was a little bit older and I like remember more like that I actually played a lot. Age of Mythology, played the hell out of that when I was little. Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth, played a lot of that as well. I was into the RTSs as a kid. Yeah, like first game I ever played. That's a good question. I might have to ask my dad about that, see what he thinks. Man, one of my favorite games though to play when I was younger. I don't know if anyone else remembers these, but those like 100 games in one, like games, like discs that you get. That would have like, it'd be a whole like program engine like itself, like but there would be like, you know, 100 games within the game itself and you go through and you could like launch all those different games. They were such a vibe, man. Like, yeah. But I think Battle for Middle-earth might actually be one of the first proper ones because I have a memory when I was really young. And the only thing that in the memory is that I can remember not being able to read the menu items in Battle for Middle-earth, but I was playing the game. I'd play the game, but I wasn't good enough at reading to be able to read all the menu things and all the stuff. I just kind of knew, okay, this is play game, this is load game, this is this button, this does this sort of thing, right? But I didn't really, I couldn't read perfect. Like, some words were a bit complicated for me. And I was infatuated by the word skirmish. Because, in the Battle for Middle-earth menu, when you open it up, and, skirmish is the word they use in, RTS for, PvP, like 1v1 stuff, right?
Just a moment.
Or like PvP, like not just 1v1. And I was like, I forced myself to figure out how to like spell it and say it and all that. It was like, you know, how to read it and stuff because it was such a weird word. I just have this weird memory as a kid of looking at the word skirmish and being like, what does that mean? Like, what is that word? What a weird word. And it is a weird word, you know? Like, when you think about it, in like a menu of a video game, you have like, you know, continue, exit, save, load, you know, and then skirmish or something. It was like... Loved it. I think I first played either Lego Harry Potter or Mortal Kombat vs. DC or Lego Ninjago. Like Rowan's Shadow or something. True, yep. Hell yeah. Yeah, some of my very early day gaming was from games that like my dad played and stuff. So all like PS1, PS2 and like early PC. We're gonna help this guy as well. Let's go. I'm looking for games for Castle Crashers, Cook Serve Delicious 3. Both of those sound good, man. Definitely. Soul Calibur 6 battles. True, that could be cool.
Gracious me. I need your help.
Yeah,
Goodness.
I'll remember to chat about it with you, Ganto, properly. Love that. Why'd you just go? Oh, yeah. Over here. In case you don't chat as well. Oh, you are here. That's all good. It's all good. I just wanted to make sure to reply in case you didn't want to assume you were listening. I love those ideas though. Soul Calibur 4 would be 6 would be great. I haven't played much Soul Calibur at all. Like any of them. But yeah, it was like Castle Crashers. Yeah, Castle Crashers has been one of those ones that's just sat in my library forever and I've like never touched it. I feel like it's like it's a lot of those games from like an era of just like those free games you just get given like the Humble Bundle stuff, and like we probably have a heap of similar games like that just from the years of giveaway stuff. I played about 3 hours worth, but that was like 10 years ago, so I don't remember nothing. Yeah. Bev, what's your favorite game? Ooh. I'm going to give an annoying answer and I'm going to say I don't have a favorite game. Because it constantly changes. And... Oh, I don't know. It's an annoying answer. Like, I feel like I could just give like an answer like of like Lotro. Or like... What would be another classic one I constantly come back to. But there's honestly so many of them. There's so many of them. And like, you know, in a couple of months, Lotro is not going to be my favorite game. It would be some other game. And then it'll come back to being Lotro. But I'll probably say Lotro is up there, like, because I constantly come back to it, you know? It's my favorite game a lot of the time. Whereas other games, you know, other games make a little bit of... They get a little bit of time on the favorite list. There's a lot of games I like for different reasons and that, you know, it's like Outward is a perfect example. Like, I think Outward's awesome. Like, it could be up there as one of my favorite games, but... it's like just, you know, I love it for a complete different reason than some other games. Does anyone remember D&D Heroes for the original Xbox? I don't know. Especially if it was an Xbox exclusive. I never grew up with the Xbox stuff. Yeah, I mainly grew up with like PC and PlayStation. Not much Nintendo, not much Microsoft or Xbox. I need some of the queens, yes. Yeah, I'll do the same, Ganto. When I jump off and when I have a chance, I'll go through and I'll compare as well and see if there's any that stand out for me. But I feel like those three are already like I would totally just play them, so totally down for just like anything. Oh, he is it. Wait. Yes. We'll have a bit more time for stuff as well. And over like the sort of pre-Christmas time, I'm not sure what I'm gonna be doing.
Oh, gracious
I
me!
did have the idea to do like an advent calendar thing where like every day we streamed and we did a different game. I reckon what we'll do is like, we'll do something like that. I don't know if I'll set myself up to stream like every day though. It just seems like it's like too much. It's like too much pressure to then get out videos as well. But I'd love to do like a thing where like every day we do stream, we will do a different game. So for like 2 weeks, we'll do a completely different game every stream day. And the advent calendar thing was more like, so you guys won't know what we're playing as well. Which, you know, could be good, could be bad, but until the stream is, right? We'll schedule days, but it'll be a mystery of what we're going to play. But I'll be taking suggestions from like, you know, the game suggestion channel we got and any other games that I've been wanting to play. And yeah, like that'd be probably a great time to fit in some like duo streams, like do some random games or something. Sounds cool, yeah. I wish I could do like a full 2 weeks every day. I'd love that. I'd actually love to do it. maybe we'll do that next year. This is like this is the prep. We'll have the play test. We'll see how we go. Maybe next year we could do we'll do full time. I need to start prepping for a Lotro event in January at some point. Really? Okay, cool. What sort of event? What's the plans?
Dear me, what do you want? Dear
It's
me,
fun doing Lotro
please
stuff.
don't leave yet.
I did kind of want to do like a create a hide and seek. Oh, that's a good one. That would be fun. Yes, love the idea of that. I did want to do like a hardcore run at a hardcore like run to Mordor at some point. Because I feel like you guys did like walking to Mordor like a while ago, right? But I thought it'd be so funny to do like a one life one. Just see how far people could get. But I think when we looked into it, it's like there's only two ways to get past was it the Mines of Moria, like the Misty Mountains. You either go up, which is the better way, or you go down, but at Dunland there's like a guy that aggro's right at the entrance to Dunland. So I'm like, I don't know. Hide and seek IRL, yeah, yep. Well, I'll hide over here, and Ganto, you've got to come find me. Yeah, I'm hiding right here. That's easy, just over the pond, you know? Oh, we do have an ad break as well. I apologize for that, guys. Ads. Tristan, what day in December is Christmas again? Is it like the 28th or what is it? The 25th. It's the 25th, right? Yeah, 25th. So yeah, for the sort of 2 weeks before it, then yeah. Can I post the link? Yeah, sure, go for it, Ganto. Yeah, if you even want to pop it in the Discord, you're more than welcome if it's something that you want to refer to. But yeah, in chat as well if you want to. Yeah. Oh, is this you got? I feel like I know what this is, right? Oh no, this is the creator hide and seek from last year. Ah. Ain't no way you forgot Christmas. That better have been a bit. Beverage forgot Christmas. Look, I'm not great with dates. No, I got it. I got there eventually. Hell, oh, this is awesome, Ganto. I'm gonna have to watch some of this. That looks like it'd be a lot of fun. The night Beverage forgot Christmas. School is making us go to school 1 week after December. What? 1 week after December? What did you do, Tristan? What did you guys do to deserve such cruelty? Alright. I have to stay until December 11th. Oh, do you mean January 11th or December? I'm assuming you mean January, right? Or one week into December. Because that's what I was thinking, them bringing you back in January or something. That seems wild. Makes more sense if it's like an extended week.
Is there something I can do for you?
Slade Bone
Might I have a word
Fang.
with you?
He's over here. Have you ever done the chicken play quest in Lotro? Deeds for running to Mordor or Erebor in Minas Tirith as a level 1 chicken. Is that... I feel like I remember something like that in the Ettenmoors. There's like something we have to run across the Ettenmoors as a chicken. But no, I don't really... It rings a bell, but yeah, no, I don't think I've ever actually done it before. Oh, he's up. there, okay. Like, yeah, because where do you become the chicken? Is it chicken play? As in, it's like an instance thing. It's kind of like, yeah. I'm trying to remember where I remember that from. I know Let was talking about that one time. So I think she went and did like a heap of deeds and stuff. She's done more deed hunting than me. Yeah, that's just the April 1st Yetmors thing. Ah, that is. Yes, that is the April 1st. Okay, yep, yep. So it's a different thing. I haven't. No, I haven't. Oh, I can target the groundsman now. Okay, taken care of. I think the game volume might be a bit loud. Should be right there. Other chicken place starts at Sanson's farm in the Shire. Open world, but you are a level 1 chicken with chicken skills. Wait, can we just go do that? Like right now? So do you go to the farm and then you get turned into a chicken?
Is there something I can do for you?
Get his kitchen knife.
Might I speak with you a moment?
Wait, we helped him, right? Okay. Yep. All right, let's go do that. Let's go do that. I want to go see it. I want to see what that is. Exactly. All right. Yeah, let's go check that out. You do the intro chicken quests. Sure. I don't think I've ever seen them before. I haven't explored the Shire much, so probably why I've never found them. Yeah, we'll like teleport back. Once we turn this in. Got a good amount of Mathans as well. 25 Mathans from him, from this farm.
Hello? What do you need?
And 2 levels, I think. We're just taking the 2-handed
Would I
sword.
take a moment of your time?
Very nice. Next quest. Alright, we go to our house. Yeah. Go to the house. It'll be easy to get to the Shire. Go to Mickle Delving. Alright. Oh, should we use all these Mathans at once as well? You ready for this? Ready for some dopamine? Oh! 18,900 rep. Nice. Very nice.
How can I be of service?
My light's a bit bright. That's right. So, Sanson's farm in the Shire. Okay. It's like up here. Oh, there you go. There it is, right there. Okay, Bev, I'm hitting the hay. Good stream. Have a good one. Tristan, thanks so much for coming and hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a good sleep. It's good. Get some good rest. But yeah, good to see you and hope you're well and you stay well. Ooh. Good luck with your final exams if they're soon. Alright, Sanson Farm. So, what is the deal here?
Might I speak with you a moment?
I've got myself into a heap of trouble. Do you think you can help me? I snuck in and took a basket of eggs, but Dad wasn't looking. He's very particular about his prized hens. He doesn't let me tend them. I just wanted a snack by the river with my friends is all. After I snuck out the eggs, I realized that they had chicks in them. Okay. We're gonna place the eggs back in the proper nests. I got so flustered trying to get away with the eggs, I forgot which hen I took them from. I put the eggs in the basket in the order I took them, so all you need to do is figure out what order the hens lay them in. Okay. Okay. We got a note. Aha! Pimpinella lays before Cineraria. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Let's do this. P is before C. M is last. C lays eggs after Bellflower and Pimpinella. So Bellflower is between there, so P. And Telltime lays eggs after Cineraria. T. I think that's it. Pimpinella, Bellflower, Cineraria, Telltime, and Moonlight. Genius. Forgot the riddle bit. It's all good because we're too smart. We've been prepared for riddles. I mean, that wasn't much of a riddle, but C, B, T, P, M. Okay. Thankfully, they all have different letters. Come on, P. Okay, now B. Now C. And then T. And M. Did we do it?
Hello.
Hell yeah. Prized pie.
Might I have a word with you?
Do you see that chicken over there? The big one? She's the queen of the hen house. And Dad's favourite, Billina. Billina? Oh. Billina? Billina. Billina used to be the best egg layer in the whole of the West Farthing, but the other day she just up and stopped laying eggs altogether. Dad says if he doesn't start laying eggs soon, she's going to end up as supper. No! It's actually, actual chicken owners would know that it's actually good to keep chickens around once they stop laying eggs because they teach the other younger chickens how to do everything. They help. They're like elders in family. It's actually better for your chickens to keep them there for, you know, longer after they start laying so they teach the other ones. There's some chicken knowledge for you guys. I don't think anyone expected to get chicken knowledge today. Speaking of riddles, I've commissioned Des to make a riddle for me. I had a great idea for one, but just needed it translated into something actually riddle. Oh, I love that, right? Yeah. Oh, he's got a way of doing that. Oh, I see. Billina looks very hungry. Alright, do we do it? Let's go. What is gonna happen? I've never done this before. Chicken? My god, guys, we're playing the real game. I can't believe it. This whole time, I didn't know. A noble chicken, you have built but lately reclaimed your foolish freedom. With all the land of Middle-earth before you, it is for you to decide where your feet and tiny wings will carry you. What? I am a chicken. I'm a chicken, and I think if I die... What happens when I die? Is it all over when I die? Nothing can escape your gaze so long as it's a worm. Check your skills, you'll get a few more once you've done the intro quest. Okay. So I got these two at the moment. I am a chicken. And I'm actually level 1. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's one worm. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. 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 Super immersive, guys. What if we turned off... I feel like this is immersive, right? You can even turn off nameplates as well. God, that's scary. I'm too scared. Oh shit! Oh god. That's the morale you have when you try to running to Mordor as a chicken? Yeah. So you need a posse to protect you. True. Is it... It's in the same server, right? So like other people can see you as a chicken? How does it work? Or is it completely another layered world? Like a... It's another layer. Oh, over here. Yeah, you need a posse to protect you. Should we see how far we can get? Do we try today? Be pretty funny. The run speed thing, I feel like, nope, normal open world. Okay, so it's the same, yeah. True. I feel like I've seen people as the chicken before. But yeah, so you can get people to come help you, like, kill things. I'm curious if we could actually, because with that run speed boost, you could escape some, like, hard guys.
What do you need? Might I have
Sky is falling. Oh, there's quests to send you to the, oh, does it like slowly, can't you get quests that slowly go to the different areas and that? Right, okay. This is so crazy. This is like a whole chicken section of the game. Chicken play. Right, so like this one is all in the Shire. I see. Bob and weave. Ah, so we're getting all different skills now. This is peak content right here. We are a chicken. Going to oh yeah, true. First person. We're tiny. We're so small. Am I gonna pull a wolf? Oh, I pulled a wolf! Oh, I'm dead. Evade! Yes, yes, yes. Go, chicken. Go, 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 go. Oh, 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 oh. Frito Baggin! My savior! My savior! That is so funny. Your health bar's yellow, like I'm on a different faction. I feel like, I don't know about you, but I feel like he's very confused. that he just saved a chicken. And the chicken jumped. I kind of just want to run around and interact people like this now. This is hilarious. Just head to anywhere. I'm a Hobbit main. I don't see any difference. Yeah, yeah, it's very similar to Hobbit. I feel like it might be a little bit lower. Oh, do some mining. Oh, we can get some tools. No, we can't get items. We can't get equipables, but we have bags. This chicken has a lot of bags. Look at those bags. Oh my god. Have a little bit of, do a little tomfoolery. Shenanigans, perhaps, yes. We could just hang out and just like, we could pretend, what do you look like? Okay. Beverage chicken. Interesting. That's such a weird thing. It's got this the little like squiggly line. So I'm like, I'm about a beverage. I'm almost beverage. I'm not really because I'm a chicken. Hey, it's Frito Baggins! Bro is so confused. He does have like a 14-year frame though, so he probably knows what's going on. Approximately equal to beverage GG or Also known as beverage egg, which is what we're playing right now. We're doing the beverage egg playthrough. Why is like he's going the same places as me, which is very I'm like wondering what his quest is. Beverage egg is real, yeah. You can save your layout on your normal character with UI layout, save your layout and then load them on the chicken. Okay. I need to do that. I did know that was a thing, but I keep forgetting to do it. I need to make one that I can load on like always on other characters, yeah. I don't care as much about for the chicken because it's like, you know, I'm probably not going to need the side skills and stuff. There's not much layout to change. Go, 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 go. What could I say? I need to go up, like... Yeah. Ooh. I need to go and moo on people. Like purr. The purring chicken. Level 10, he's a level 10. Oh, he's... If you want to see what a chicken run with protective posse looks like, I have a clip on the YouTube. Also show some useful chicken plugins. True. Oh, that's cool. I'm keen just to see what this is all about. Chicken play plugins. That's so funny. There's a whole like... It's a whole other world of chicken play. We're nearly there. To Maggot's coop. I'll fight you. I'll fight you. Yeah, come on. Yeah. That's right, you can't get me. Can't believe I can't even auto attack anything. I just realized that. So that gave me a 50%. So that wolf that hit me was like a 50-50 chance I would have died, I think, right? So that gives me like a 50-50 chance on hit. Oh, here we are, the fields. Farmer Maggot's crop. Chicken. Finished. Nice. Ah! Oh god, it's just wolf. Okay, I thought when I saw the word wolf, I was like, it's a wolf. No, it's just wolf. The dog wolf. What's the other dog's name? It's like Gripper or Nasher or something? Belina. We did it, Belina.
What do you need?
Belina looks much calmer.
Might I speak with you a moment?
Examine George. What's the quest, George? Where are we going? Let's play George. Grip, that's it. Grip and Fang. And Fang, yep. Yes. George.
I thank you for your bravery, my fellow rooster, but I fear that I may not have been enough to save many of us from a terrible fate. While you were away, I had time to think over the circumstances and consider our options. If we do nothing, our numbers will surely dwindle. A similar doom befell Dora Brownlock's coop, and I fear ours is not far off.
I imagine George has this voice, right? Very distinguished.
I cannot leave the coop. I have too many responsibilities, with half of the coop under my supervision. I will set this task upon you. Travel out into the world, even beyond the borders of the Shire. Speak with other animals you encounter and see if you can find anyone willing to help us in our plight. You should begin by seeking out animals here in the Shire.
Alright. So we're gonna just do the same thing we just did. God damn it. He's a distinguished gentle chicken, yes.
George, the distinguished gentle chicken.
What? Wait. Look into my eyes, look into my eyes, look into my eyes. Uh-oh. Hey, just kidding. Like an actually possum impersonation, it's called. Cannot be attacked, channeled skill. Paranoia. You're not sure what, but something isn't right. What does paranoia do? Your stealth detection is greatly increased. Ah, cool. So we're getting all these skills that are like designed around helping us traverse the world against enemies that can one-shot us. That's pretty cool. Like a 50-50 chance to get hit. Being able to just impersonate, like act dead. If someone's like pathing over you, like walking close to you, you could like act dead and just like wait there. And then the stealth detection, so you can actually see stealth guys from like a really far distance before they pull and attack you. That's cool. It scares me though that there's a 1 minute duration, 2 minute cooldown though, but I just have to like know where to use it. This is sick. How many more of these sort of tutorial or like I guess like setup quests are there? Or do they just keep going and going and going and each time you get more skills and more things as you go? I don't have any deeds in here, obviously. What are the deeds in here? Session... Wait, session play deed log. I think half a dozen. Chickens everywhere. Yep. We're currently running around the Shire as a chicken. The Ludo. Welcome into the chat, Ludo, as well. Half a dozen, yeah, okay. Oh, the deeds. And then there are deeds. Oh, half a dozen intro, like, quests, right? And then there are deeds for the long journeys, Mordor, Erebor, Minas Tirith. And so, is it like you do all these quests and then you can go into a session play that's just do whatever the hell you want and then you do the deeds? Is that kind of how it works? Or is there then quests that are for specific things? I don't know if I really asked the question, explained my question that well. Talk to creatures in the Shire. But I'm assuming like after we do these like half a dozen of like quests, then there's like an instance play we can go into and you're just like, what do I do? And then there's like in the deed log there will be like those extra ones. So, yeah, I see. Old Sally.
I'm a pig, you fool rooster. Can't you see I'm in enough trouble as it is? What with all these nasty shrews about, sometimes I wish that I was a pony.
The first thing you said, yeah, cool. Yeah, so we're currently playing Chicken Play in Lord of the Rings Online, which is like a sort of an inbuilt game mode kind of within the game where you become a chicken with completely unique chicken abilities and you're level 1. And there's like some introduction sort of quests that we're doing, and then you get access to this big... Like, and then you can just explore all of Middle-earth. You just have full access to the whole of Middle-earth as a chicken. And then apparently there's like deeds for getting to Mordor and getting to different places. Yes, a whole different game mode in Lord of the Rings Online. Oh, Brigand on the road. And you're always level 1.
Oh, what's this? First 3 hobbits sleeping in the forest and now a chicken? I want to help protect your coop from wolves, my friend. I would sooner eat you, particularly since chicken is very high among my dietary choices. However, seeing as you were brave enough to speak to me in the first place, I will forego my lunch for now.
Okay, Fox. I'll take you. I can take him. Can I use this like in the air? Can I go like... No. The talking fox from the books? Is that really? What is... I'm trying to remember. That's like... It's like the fox encountering hobbits, right? Is that from The Hobbit or is it from Lord of the Rings? That's in The Hobbit, right? Just trying to remember. Yeah, we get the fox's commentary and the passing hobbits. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? In Lord of the Rings, yeah, not the Hobbit. It's actually when they're it's one of those things you breeze over really early chapter. Yeah, you don't realize. That's why I was just thinking about it, whether it was at the very start and in Lord of the Rings, because I've recently like listened to the Fellowship audiobook, like the Andy Serkis one, and I read the Fellowship a couple of years before, but yeah, like it kind of goes over the top of your head because you don't realize what's happening. You're like, but I think because listening to the audiobook, Andy did, like, you know, he has his little voices here and there and stuff, so it kind of separates things out a bit. Hey, talking to Wolf.
Ho there, Rooster, you're one of ours. What are you doing here, trying to steal some of our hens for your coop? Wolves, we haven't had any wolves around here.
Middle-earth was saved by the smallest of creatures. Yeah. Yes. We're about to go to Mordor and take on the world. Alright, that's it. So, the chickens are running around trying to recruit other animals to help them. Right? That's what's happening? We might go let me look it up actually. So flying the coop. Oh, this might open up the next thing.
Hello.
Ah, but now I can talk to George. Ah, I see. See. We could do like a Lone Lands adventure. I kind of want to get back to leveling. Maybe we'll piece it. Oh god, we've got to do the Bingo Boffin quest line as well. Oh my god. Ah! Ah! You probably won't want to do them all tonight. Yeah, I was. That's why I was just thinking maybe we're doing like one long one. That will be the hardest. Let's do it. Let's do Troll Shores. Sure, I'm down. Let's go for it. Troll Shores it is. We're gonna go with the hardest first, yeah, and we'll have one attempt. We probably actually won't. I realize that we might just die at some point anyway, right? That's how long this could take. Walking from the Shire to it'll take that long. All right, we have 2 hours to do it. 2.5 hours. Talk to creatures of the Troll Shores. I could have just done the Lone Lands, but let's do it. We're going to the Troll Shores, guys. I hope you guys are ready. It's the perfect time for some yapping. Anyone got any riddles? Remember stealth detection for the lynxes on the hill past the ford. Yes. Past the large bridge? Oh, no, past the fjord. Oh, yeah, fjord. Yeah, the Fort of Buren. Okay, yeah. Up on that sort of cliffside, yeah. Why did the chicken cross the road? Why? To get to the Troll Shores. Perfectly timed road. Just perfectly timed road. That is the ultimate question there, isn't it? I don't know, you wanted a riddle though. I guess that's that's somewhat of a riddle. As in that there is a million answers. And no answer at the same time. What came first, the chicken or the egg? Isabel. It's like similar sort of question. Remember to use that speed route. The Chegg. Yes, that's what came first. Exactly. Yeah. It was actually the beverage egg that came first. Yep. Oh. What, thunder? Yep. In the beginning, there was the word, and the word was beverage. I feel like this music is fighting with the fact that we're a chicken. It's fighting back with it. Talk about timing stream elements, yeah. Yeah, stream elements is being slack today. Is it just me, guys? I feel like it's only mentioned the YouTube once. Damn. Gee, it's so bad. What am I paying it for? Not reaching its KPIs for the week. It's gonna get stern talking to. I've only been paying half attention and might have missed some. I feel like there haven't been many. Maybe, yeah, maybe. We should have had like 2, I reckon, because it's like every hour I have it kind of queued to do it. It's a coney! I just saw lightning. Was that? Oh. Oh. I'm seeing lots of flashes outside, but no sound. Oh yeah, there it is. Imagine the thunder comes through the mic. That's what I was thinking. I was just like, I wonder if it will. Probably won't. Just because of the setup, but... I'd love to... this is maybe a bit wild. I kind of want a second mic set up, like, aiming out of my window. So if I want to, like... It's like, oh, listen to the birds. And I can just, like, press a button and switch to that mic and you can hear, like, outside. I'd actually love that. Oh, of course. I'm going to Sable Master, yeah. Chicken on a horse, let's go. Alright. We are going to cause some chicken chaos today, guys. We are about to head into Bree. I'm going to head straight into Bree, and we're going to go to, like, the crafting hall. We're going to cause some chaos. Some shenanigans. What's some emotes we can use? We should get some emotes ready. Oh wait, where's the collection? You can't look at the collection log. No. But you can do emotes, it just doesn't... Oh. That was a big flash. I think it's really far away. Just some regular chicken activities, yes. Oh man, it's beautiful though. It's just like the lights just like fully flashing. The sky is... Oh yeah, emotes. That's what I was going to do. I wanted to put emotes on my bar to make it easier, but I don't know if I can do that. I want to have like poke on my bar. I want to be able to like go around and poke people. I wonder if there's any way I can put it on my bar without using the collection log. Thrilling content here, guys. Absolutely thrilling content. One slash cheer. Oh, you can do it like that? Okay. Wait. Like you literally just type that? One slash cheer? Or like oh, one slash poke. No, that doesn't seem to work. Yeah. Oh, it's shortcut one slash cheer. Okay. Yeah, to put it in. Yeah, and then I can just move them around. Okay. So shortcut space one space slash poke, for example. Aha! Let's sit here and make some things. Is there a moo? Fuck, there isn't a moo. Slash meow. No, I need some other animal emotes that there is. Is there like a... Oh, I don't know if there would be any though. Slash... Well, there's probably slash chicken. Oh, but I don't have it unlocked. Let's see if we can find like all the emotes and see if there's any that stand out. Agree. Attack. Attack. Alright. Shortcut one slash attack. It's time to attack. Cool. Let's see if I can. So shortcut one slash. Copy that. Slash. Burp. Get slash. Challenge. I gotta be really like. You gotta be going around challenging everyone. Clap. Cough. Curtsy. Troll. Faint. Faint would be good, because then I can do the... Alright, that's enough for now. I don't know what I've invested myself into. But I think we're running all the way to the troll shores. Oh man, what am I doing? feel like we need some chicken lore. Any chicken lore masters out there? Oh, I'll get cheer as well, actually. That was a good one. Yes. And I'm guessing if you like leave or log out, it will like it like removes your progress, right? It doesn't like save anything, I imagine. Necronard, hey, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome into the chat. We are currently playing a chicken in Lord of the Rings Online, making our way from the Shire to Rivendell. Bit of an interesting day, that's for sure. I've never seen it, but there is also a session play as a horse in Locho. What? Really? Where's that? Do you know where it is? Dude, that guy's frame looks awesome. I'm gonna poke him. Wait, did he notice me? Did he notice the chicken? He probably knows. I can't troll people with cool frames because they know the chicken. 3 chickens for the elven queens who sing at dawn. 7 for the dwarves who fry them till the hunger's gone. 9 for men who wander lost in mortal fate. 1 proud chicken for the Lord of Gloom and Hate in a land where shadows crawl and courage hesitates. Wow, Ludo, that's awesome. Horse session play is only available for people who got the Rohan expansion pre-order. Really? That's funny. Challenge. Come on. Ludo, thanks for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Just love being a chicken sitting here. Wish I could hide my name. I played Locho at the start. I'm so surprised the game's still alive. Yeah, it's still well alive. It's kind of never really died. It's just at all. It's never really. It's just been so consistent with updates throughout all the years. It's just stayed the same, you know, and just gotten better and better over time with new content and, like, you know, even when there's been low population times, it's still been fine in regards to like, yeah, population and. But over the last like year or two, it has kind of come back a bit through them doing like the legendary servers and like landscape difficulty and like some other sort of things as well. Creators, you know, playing it and sort of it getting a bit more popular and that sort of thing in those ways. But yeah, I played it back, like I played it like 13, 14 years ago. That's when I first played. All I remember was when like I remember Mines of Moria expansion coming out. Yeah. I'm just running around to people and burping at them. Oh wait, how do I put on the target of target thing? Aha, down here. Because I want to see if someone targets me. It's important. It's very important. Can we go in? We can't go into the crafting hall! No! I didn't realize we couldn't go indoors. No! Oh. Alright, let's go down South Bree and see if there's anyone there. Maybe there'll be a band playing. Oh, we do have an ad break as well over on Twitch. I apologize, guys. Just realized that. Sorry to any of you getting ads. Yeah, Necronard. When was the last time you played Lotro? Follow people around until they target us. I'll never know. Oh no, they're gonna go to the stable master. Oh no, they're going to the mailbox. I'm jumping on the mailbox. Can people actually see me? I don't even know if anyone can see me. Surely they can, right? Come on, come on. Doesn't even care. Zohan the Righteous. I challenge you, Zohan the Righteous. Zohan the Righteous, Alright. We win! We won! Alright, gone to the Lone Lands. I gotta be honest, I've had such a slow day today, lol. I should not be this tired, so I might actually call it a bit early. Yeah, man, get some good sleep. For sure. You're probably super tired from study and, like, exam time and all that, you know? Just, it all builds up, right? And you just, like... Yeah. Suddenly you have that freedom and your body, like... falls apart. Hope you have fun chickening about log. Good night and see you next stream. Lovely to see you, Radar. Stay well. We'll see you soon. We should be back tomorrow, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Night, Radar. I have the opportunity to sleep. My body wants me to take it. Take it! Take it! Seize it! Oh my god, okay. I've walked into bear territory. Careful the boars up ahead, yes. They might even run fast, those boars. I didn't even think of that. Ah, Midgewater Marsh. Aggro radius will be expanding as you get further out leveled. Wait, it goes bigger. It still goes bigger. Does it reach a limit with these purple guys? Or does it just kind of keep going based on level difference or something? Because I never thought about that with Lotro. It doesn't work the same as like WoW with tagging and stuff, and like a very different system for it. Yeah, okay. That's nasty then. Yeah, I didn't really realize that. So I was kind of thinking like doing a hardcore run to Mordor would be viable because you'd just be able to get to the border spot and like get around a dude. But if he's like, you know, 80 levels higher than you and the pull radius changes with that, that's crazy. Do you know what it sort of looks like distance-wise if you're, say, like 100 levels out-leveled from something? Like, is it absurd? Like, how crazy is it? Is it kind of like, you know, like this guy's over here. He's gonna pull probably around, like, here on the grass, I imagine, somewhere. Just based on before as well. Mortar runs, you need a range DPS on the flanks and a tank and a healer. Yeah, okay. Yep. Yeah, like there's actually would be no way around. I just wonder how big it actually is. Like what... I'd be curious whether it kind of additively goes up or if it's something that has drop off. So like the bigger the level difference, it's not just like a huge pull range. It's like it gets bigger, but yeah, not heaps bigger. Yeah, that sort of distance, and they run at you fast. Do they like run extra fast or something as well? They have like extra parameters for it. It's like sees chicken, it's like, musk chicken. Alright, well you made it to the Lone Lands. In my country, it's almost 9 AM on a Monday, and I'm watching a chicken crossing Middle Earth. Should I be worried? Not at all. Not at all, Ludo. This is completely normal. This is a normal day. Man. Have you ever tried gathering crafting mats in zones 20 plus levels above? No, not at all. I know I've seen purple mobs and I kind of get a bit of an understanding with their pull range and that sort of thing and that, but yeah. The questing dad, this is normal Lotro content. It is. It totally is normal Lotro content. Welcome in, questing dad, as well. How you going? Good to see you. It is totally though. This is the sort of stuff you come to watch on Lotro streams. The random stuff that you can do. We're making good time. Oh, gee. Careful. Oh my god. So I'm kind of seeing why that there's like chicken play plugins now. Because I'm realizing, I imagine there might be some for like range pulling and stuff, and like your danger. There'd be some good handy stuff. Where are you off to? I'm going to Rivendell. We're going to Rivendell. I've never done this chicken, like chicken mode before. And Isabel in Twitch chat was mentioning it, and I was like, let's just go and see what it is. And so I did like the intro quests, and then I just got to the bit where you can kind of do all of the different areas, like Bree, Lone Lands, and all of that. And so I was just like, let's just do Troll Shores. Let's do one, and we'll do like the longest one. See how we go, see if we can get there. I feel like I'm kind of confident with Lone Lands, though honestly I forgot how close guys are here. But Troll Shores gets a bit dicey. And especially with the stealth guys. There's not much space on the roads to like navigate around. Yeah, we were gonna be leveling in Evendim, but we're a chicken now. We're locked in. Chicken mode activated. I'm gonna be having dreams about chicken sounds all night tonight. Oh, I saw him moving up the hill there. Now, hopefully there's not like any, oh, okay. I'm kind of tempted to test the range on a pool like this. Oh, but I don't have my sprint up. Okay, I have to be really careful with that. See, I honestly feel like that range, a bit higher level, they would pull. Like if I was like 10 level difference, maybe? If that's the case of how it works. Elrond's never imagined a chicken would become part of the Fellowship of the Ring. Yes, exactly. What's he say? Like, well, it would be simply impossible to separate you. We're taking the One Ring to Mordor. No one realized that the whole time, like, you know, humans, elves, dwarves, hobbits even a bit, you know. Oh god. I thought I was going to pull those guys there. They can't handle the One Ring. But no one thought we give it to a chicken. And then we take the chicken to Mordor. Careful. Oh god, I stopped running fast. Freaked me out. Careful of goblin spearmen. Might be a few of those around. True, especially up on the right there. Or like the orcs. I'm worried about like stealthed wargs and stuff as well. I don't know if there's any around here. I guess I could just use this anyway for a bit. Just in case. Oh, here we go. The Tark Pit, they're the ones I've, yeah. Oh, I should have updated the stream title. I didn't even think about that, but we'll be in Troll Shores in no time. Alright. Oh, Isabel, I missed that question. I missed what you said as well. You get a huge gathering speed debuff and mobs rush you from miles away. Really? Is it the same in Lotro that when you interact with an object, it also extends your aggro range? Because I know WoW is like that. Or like WoW Classic is like that, and I've always assumed that Lotro might be similar like that as well. It's like if you open a chest, it extends your aggro range, so you can sometimes you'll run up and you don't pull anything, and then you use the item and you do pull them. But yeah, no, I've never actually done mining in high level areas to know that. Can't you fly? Oh. It's alright, first bot of the day. See you later, bot. Laters. Can you fly? Do chickens fly or just make long jumps? Yeah, long jumps. Yeah. Oh, hey, have you put any more thought into the second riddle? I haven't actually, as I totally forgot about the second riddle. Let's have a look at that right now. I mean, I was talking earlier about that, saying like, do we have any riddles? I totally forgot about that one. I had a really hard time figuring it out, to be honest. Where was it? Let's see. Just helped Radar in making his own riddle too. Yes, he mentioned that earlier. He mentioned that he yes, requested a riddle creation based off something he had an idea he had, but couldn't get it right. That's great. I'm trying to. Oh, here it is. I found it. When I'm depressed, you move on. When I rise up, you sit still. But when I'm gone, you'll be sad. What does that make me? That's the second one, right? Yeah. So for anyone that doesn't know, oh, there you go, put it in chat, perfect. We've been doing a bit of riddle solving here and there. Azwathor over in Twitch chat wrote a legendary riddle that took us like 2 weeks to solve, and we didn't even solve it properly. We just like, I think we got hints and stuff. I think 1 or 2 people got it without hints, like in stream, and many people have, but it was a hard riddle. And he has written another riddle as well, which I have no idea. Which is when I'm depressed, you move on. When I rise up, you sit still, but when I'm gone, you'll be sad. What does that make me? Like the thing, so the thought process with I have is that, like, okay, when you're depressed, you move on, and when you rise up, you sit still. Both of them are movements. So when you're depressed, you moving. When you rise up, you sit still. So it's just like movement. But then when I'm gone, you'll be sad. I'm like, And I remember we should work through it like the other riddle as well, but I'm going to have to see if I can actually traverse through the troll shores here and not die. You have a good think about that though, a good thunk while we're walking. These guys are so much higher level. Can focus on troll shores diversity, yeah. Just keep it in the back of my mind, thinking about it. Is the riddle Lotro rated? Lotro rated? No, I don't think so, right, Az? It seems like I mean, the first one was very general. At least it's daytime, so trolls won't be out. True. True, Isabel. Yeah. I know Isabel had some good Lotro riddles, though. We had some fun with them. When I'm depressed, you move on. When I rise up, you sit still. But when I'm gone, you'll be sad. Sounds like yeah, true. A gas pedal? That's very true. I feel like, but when I'm gone, you'll be sad. Doesn't really line up, though. Involving movement. That's a good, yeah, common answer. That's a good answer, though. But it doesn't meet the last part, yeah. But that's, I feel like that's on the right train of thought, though. I'd be sad if my gas pedal was gone. I feel like, though, it's relative, exactly. Because some people that don't like cars probably wouldn't be sad. So, it's like, you know. The answer is something similar, but also satisfies the art. Yeah, yeah. It's like your lungs or something. No. That's not right. Though I'm sure it would be very surprising to find your gas pedal missing. It would definitely. I feel like if the riddle was, but when I'm gone, you'd be surprised or stunned or something like that. That would. Yeah, I feel like it's way more solid than that. Based on the last riddle, as it's like, it was very. Everything lined up very perfectly. Yeah, when I'm depressed, you move on, and I'm thinking now more about, like, definition depressed, like, press. Oh. Shoot. Okay, it's alright, the buck won't attack me. Or will it? Yeah, depressed is in, like, down. Which I like with the gas pedal, like pushing it down. When I rise up, you sit still. When I rise up, you sit still. Depressed, go down. You move, rise up. I nearly just walked straight into that guy. Wait, so... Oh, oops, I just opened something random. Let's just chill at the campfire for a second. Okay, yeah, so when it goes down, you move. Jump in the fire? Oh my god, would I take... I would, because I'm only level 1. I might actually just die from that. Maybe not. I don't know if they can hurt you, but I probably could just die from it. No. When I rise up, you sit still. Ecstasy's got it. One way to find out. That is true. Can't, true. Oh, yeah. And push. When I'm gone, you'll be sad. It's the last part that's throwing me off. Yeah, same. That's like... As his riddle's always like this, though. The other riddle was a humble man goes on a perilous journey to the edge of the world. Once he arrives, he changes genders. Who is this man? And that, once he arrives, he changes genders part, like, stuck me. Button you press with your foot. But when I'm gone, you'll be sad. What? Is it like shoes? No. God, you'll be sad. Oh, and it's when I'm depressed, you move on. When I rise up, you sit still. Oh, okay, we've got a... This is where the dude's like... There's like invis guys around here somewhere, right? Yeah, I feel like the button, like... Pushing down on something... And you move on. Thought I got it, yeah. Gas pedal was Questing Dad's first guess. Yeah, it gets dangerous now. I'm gonna lock in, guys. I'm gonna lock in. I really want to think about the riddle, but... Like, that guy's stealthed. Oh, shoot. Oh, I really need to wait for this. Oh my god, they're all around me. How do I transform into a chicken? I recently started playing. I'm playing as a hunter. Is this a Bjorning ability? No, everyone can do it. It's just a funny little like game mode thing. If you go to... there's a farm in the Shire. Sandstorm's farm in the Shire. And it lets you like become a chicken and do these funny quests. Wow, what the hell? This is... yeah. I don't know how I'm going to get through this. Time for work to begin. I'll leave you a lurk, good sir. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Questing Dad, thank you so much for popping by and saying hi. I love your content as well. I've seen some of your content out there, your Lotro stuff. But thank you so much for popping through and saying hi and hanging out for a bit. Enjoy work. I hope that goes well. And hopefully catch you around. Definitely. How do I even get through here? I think I just gotta run for it. Alright. We put the detection on. I'm gonna preemptively use our evade. He didn't pull. He did not pull. Okay. I can go a lot closer than I thought. God, that's so close. Okay, come on. Let me through. Yes. Yes. Oh. There's a Bjornie. Oh, there's a guy chasing the booty. Don't like this. It's a view. Okay. Are you not using a run speed buff? I'm saving it, man. I'm just saving it, because if I get into a fight, I want to be able to get away. I'm taking it slow. Because there's some, like, I can still aggro some of these guys and possibly get away, I feel like. But I haven't really experienced their fast run speed thing that Isabel was talking about. So I don't really know, but... Yeah, stealthy boys. Yes. Cool. Go straight through the middle of these guys. The high difficulty stuff that you experience as an underleveled character don't really apply here. Okay. Because these guys are like nearly 40 levels higher than me though. Oh shit. If you were actually level 1, the mobs would pull from off the radar. Really? Wait, so do you reckon this is for the quest? Or like the fact that it's in the instance? Here you are just squish squish. So normal detection radius applies. So I don't really get it. Like, do you get that detection stuff with the chicken thing, or is it like different? You don't. Oh, okay. So even the open world chicken play, you're a separate entity. Okay. I see. Yeah, which is why I'm able to sneak through, guys. If you were a level 1 normal character, you would have had every mod hunting you from across the map. I'm so keen to see how that works, doing like try to do a run to Mordor or something, just to see how, because I've never really tested with those settings, and yeah. Don't forget stealth detection. Yeah. I'm like putting it on and then I'm waiting like until it has cooldown again. How did that guy not appear though? I swear I walked through that guy. Or maybe he just spawned. Yeah, I'll just wait. Yeah, I'm having a hard time with the riddle, as I feel like I'm so close, but sad. And it's annoying because it's going to be so obvious. It's the home run. Go, 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 go. Is there any more of these guys around here? I'm gonna wait just a sec. Looks like there's any badges. Can't be too careful. Don't want to lose the run now. Question Dad was close with his last guess. True. Don't know what that one was. Oh my god. I speed boosted. I just went for it. Let's go. Let's go. The idea of a button, but need to be specific. I'm gone, you'll be sad. Yeah, and then my current guess drawbridge is wrong too. But drawbridge doesn't have anything about sadness though, is like at all. Because it's based on perspective, that like that couldn't be the answer, because anything that's like that, that's based on like I would be sad because I like bridges. Drawbridge is also a good guess for the first part. Oh my god, for the first part? Oh, okay, like something opening, I guess. Yeah. It's sad because you can't drive over the river without it. Depressed is just about sunk and dropped, nothing sad. But yeah, but when I'm gone, you'll be sad. When I'm depressed, you move on. So I'm down, you move on, yeah. Drawbridge down, you move. Drawbridge up, you sit and you wait. Yeah. It's a good one. When I'm gone, you'll be sad. But what is the when I'm gone? That's what I mean, though. I feel like there's a lot of answers that I feel like are good. Like, you know, yeah. That kind of, yeah. The adventure is getting dangerous. This story could easily make 3 movies in the extended edition. Yeah. When you have the answer, the sad part is quite fun. Well, that's how I felt with the like changing gender part of the other riddle as well. The sad part is a riddle on its own. Oh my god. That only solves when you have the answer. Yeah. I'm gonna go over here. Isabel's got it. Of course you've got it, Isabel. You're too good. Ah. That's what we should start doing. We should start betting on who's gonna guess them first. Was thinking it for ages, but only got the sad connection. I've just been thinking about the sad as well, like. She got it. Nice, Isabel. Of course you did. You guys are the riddle gods. But when I'm gone... Alright. Are we here? Aha! A horse! We have found ourselves a horse.
I am the steed of Aragorn, son of Arafthorn, chieftain of the Dunedain of the North. What have I do with chickens? I wait here for my master's call when we will assist the hosts of Mordor. I cannot help thee in the Shire.
Well, great. Well... So now you see what I mean about the sad part, Izzy. It's a nice little second riddle inside the riddle. Yeah. When I'm gone, you'll be sad. Yeah, I'm like trying to think deeper about it as well. Like, I feel something there like that. Like, it's an acronym, is it, or something? No. I'd say that mostly need to find the correct answer for the first part, and then the sad part is revealed. Yeah. Button. So I was thinking like switch or something. Oh no. Push to move. When I go up, I sit still. Bridge is a good one, isn't it? Like, drawbridge is good. I keep thinking of drawbridge now, like, just because of the rising up, sit still part. Like, it's like the inversion of things. It's like pushing down moves, standing up goes still. It's like thinking of opposite thinking of things that like move based on your input and stuff. Like, yeah, button and head and yeah, gas pedal and But just none of that connects to a sad part. It's like I know you're saying that's close, but it like almost makes it harder because I feel like I'm now thinking further than I should be. And I can't help it. Think about how a button goes down and then up when pressed. Yeah. Is it like a slinky? Or like a spring or something? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. A spring kind of does, but you have to push it down. Oh wait, no, but he doesn't move. No, I don't know what I'm thinking. It's so annoying when you just can't put your finger on an answer, yeah. You are sad because you can't drift. Yeah. Oh, easy. Oh my god. Of course there's a hidden... Oh, I hate that that's a clue because I have no idea. Even with that, I feel so dumb. I feel like doing these riddle stuff's hilarious because I feel like once everyone figures it out, we just like bully everyone that doesn't know. It's like I feel like it's like the more people figure things out, the harder it is for me to figure it out. I'm like, it's too much pressure. Like, I didn't even get the first one as well. Bev probably had his finger on the answer earlier today. What? I feel like everyone probably thought the stream froze for a second there. It was so much. Such deep thought. Pushed you move. Yeah, because I'm thinking like eyebrows and stuff. That's kind of what I was thinking about when you first told me the riddle. I was thinking about like lips and eyebrows and chin even. No, but yeah, no. God, that is so cryptic to me. Like, Bev probably had his finger on the answer earlier today. I'm like, it's killing me. God, oh man. I feel like it's just right there. Hey, we did that though. Just thinking about the W key, but then this earlier today doesn't make sense. Yeah, I was just thinking. Oh, all right, then I'm thinking about it's like what's general things that you guys could just assume that I would do. You know, it's like. No, not a tap. A handle. I hope you didn't have your finger on it too hard. What? What? Oh my god. Oh my god, as W. It's W. It is W. You'll be sad. WASD. It is W. Oh, do you know what? Okay. I was thinking of SAD as an acronym or something like that. I did think of that. And I was thinking about what letters I could add to it to make different words. Like, I was thinking about said and, like, other words, like adding an I. I thought of SAID, like said, and then I was thinking it like I, and then that doesn't make any sense. I was so close. I felt like because I was thinking about that, trying to think of all these different words and stuff, but I was just slightly off. I didn't even think about like button, like you're talking about pressing a keyboard. Yeah. And I guess the thing is as well, it's like a throw off is because of the order as well, because you normally order like WASD. But with the SAD, it like kind of throws you off a bit. Because I feel like that came across my mind, and I don't know why I threw that away. I was thinking, what was I thinking? I was thinking about keyboard, like pressing enter and stuff. I was thinking about the mouse clicking. I didn't want to say I was sure it was wrong too. No, it's all good. I was on the same frame of thought as that was happening as well. Like as soon as said sad in all caps, I was like, ah. Yeah, the riddle would be a lot easier if it said W sad instead of WS. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, but it's great. That's so good. It's so great. It's like that little riddle in itself, like you're saying. Is it possible to transform into a chicken or other animals without this quest? I know Bjornings can turn into bears. There is some transformations you can go into. I don't know about animals. Az might know a bit about that because he uses some of the transformation things. But there's like transformations you can turn into like Galadriel and like a Witch King and like, or the Witch King and like other things. But I'm not sure about specific animals. And people that pre-ordered Rowan can do a horse quest, but I think what Ludo is more asking is like actual transformation out in the open world without a quest or something. Which, yeah, Bjorning is like really the only sort of one. I think there might be something that turns you into an animal for a small amount of time. Okay, well, we did it. Oh my god, that was a... How long did that take us? It's been 4 hours streaming already. Oh my god, I didn't realize how late it is, guys. We'll probably jump off soon. I'm gonna head back to Evandim though, and we'll just kind of like chill out a little bit. And a lot of other session plays where you play as other characters like Frodo or something. Yeah, yep. There is other session plays, yes. Hmm. You can run around with critters in the game though, Ludo. I mean, a lot of the game is, you know, you have your non-combat pets. Like we have our huge Jackman bear from our hardcore character that died. We have a pumpkin. Gorg the pumpkin. Let's run around with Gorg a bit. Yeah, now we need radar to share his one. Yes. I think you had to jump off early. And you can play as a warg or a spider in PvMP. Yeah, yep. Yeah, that's probably like other but it's not transformation, but yeah, that's another way of playing like a creature or an animal. But that's PvP, yeah. You can have some fun with it though. I feel like I've sidetracked the stream with the chicken play idea. No, not at all. Well, I mean, it definitely was a sideline adventure, but it was totally my choice to go in. I was just like, can we do that right now? I was just like thinking like, that could be fun. I want to try it. We had some things to talk about, you know, that's nice. I like to just sit and vibe and play Lotro and chat about things as well. It's nice, like, to make sure it's entertaining for you guys, obviously. Like, I'm not sure how entertaining watching a chicken run across Middle Earth is, but I don't know, it means we can, like, talk about riddles and yeah, this and that. Change it up a little bit, you know? Because a lot of the time I like to kind of really try focus, like keep focus on the game, you know? It's like...
A lovely day, isn't it?
O button. Yes. O button. Let's go. Yeah, I'll do just like a little bit more. Oh, I started half an hour late, didn't I, as well? It is already late. I didn't realize. Well, we'll be on for another half hour. Half an hour. That's my cutoff. Not that long, but I forgot I started like half an hour late as well. We'll head up to Dwelling and we'll just like do a couple of quests here. You have my beak. And my clawed foot. Or talons, I guess they've called, right? Alright, we're not playing a chicken anymore. I just had a moment of realization. Like, it hit me. We aren't a chicken anymore. We're not running around hiding from bears. Grimmick Brockhouse. Hey, it's these guys. Roald Dahl. Right? Well, no, not Ronald's Dwally. These are all references to
Could I take a moment of your time?
Tolkien's writing crew, right? Like C.S. Lewis and... But these are the ones that are out in Evendim.
It's been a foul day, it has.
Hey, level 32.
Could I take a moment of
There you
your
go, we got like 2 levels
Might I
today.
speak with you a
Maybe
moment?
even like kind of 3-ish. Oh no, it was more like
Might I
2,
speak
even
with
under
you a
2.
moment? Hello?
So the lost dog, what's he say? It must have been the beginning of fall. I was with my son on the banks of the Brandywine, enjoying the sun, a fine meal and a full pipe, while he sat and played with his favourite toy, a piece of lead fashioned into a small dog by the side of the river. My boy was very fond of this toy, but when it came to him to leave, he wasn't anywhere to be found. I tried to console him with one of my stories. I created quite a wonderful tale about the toy's whereabouts. If you're heading that way, perhaps you could search for it. Yes. I was always curious about this quest, like... But that makes sense, the lead dog. It's his son's.
Could I take a moment of your time?
White sand... Heal. Ah, it's up there. Okay. Getting close to Cappy mentor level. Ooh. What level's that when we get our full... .38, I think, is when you get the skill we need. Cool. How different is that rotation on blue line and red line? Is it a red line rotation that, like, because is it based on using the standard, like, your solo standalone thing as well? Because I do kind of like red. Red line is pretty nice. But it, like, blue is just so cool to just be able to just constantly have these heals. But skill-wise, I kind of enjoy using the skills as red. So they're a bit simpler. It makes more sense to me. It's good for blue and yellow too, but mostly important for red. Cool, alright, that sounds good. Because what I'm thinking I want to do is I want to have, like, a red setup. Like, I want to get used to playing with red as like, but with my hotkeys and that sort of thing. But then I want to have a blue line setup that I'll probably use most of the time. That just incorporates the similar rotations, like you know, but with all the unique things. Because I feel like I'd like to be a master of red. And generally okay at blue. If that makes sense. You still only on one death, that worm outside full? I am, and I got revenge on the worm as well. I did go back and get revenge. And we destroyed it. I went back as a blue line and just absolutely destroyed it. It was like not even... This wasn't even hard. It was like, it made me think like, damn, I wish I had just stayed. I wish I was like gone blue line to do those sort of things, but I didn't really think it'd be that insane. I don't know how you feel about this, but I thought it would be interesting to hop in voice and teach you on stream. We could do that. We can organize that. That could be cool. Yeah. I don't know, like, I kind of like, it's like hard, because it's like, I like the idea of a bit of mentoring of what to do, but I kind of like to like figure out and practice, like get that myself, you know? It's like have just the basics of understanding and then like figure it out from the ground up myself as well in some ways. I don't know. But that would probably be good to actually do it over call, because then I can kind of ask questions. I can, you know, if there's anything confusing, I can kind of fill in the gaps. Maybe do that. Do like a little mentoring session. I can just make it a brief lesson that just explains the mechanic and then you can work with the rest out on your own. Yeah, that sounds cool, Death. Death. Yeah, that sounds cool. It just may be more like efficient to do it like that anyway than if we were like back and forwards talking. Like in chat, that is. Okay, I did that. I can't imagine it's too crazy to figure out though. Like, it's just got to click, and then once it's clicked, like, yeah. What do you want me to do here? Oh, examine the corpse. Yeah, it's just something no one ever really clocks until it's explained to them. That's what I figured. Like, it's some like kind of hidden mechanic there that you can reset a cooldown, or the timing of it lines up perfectly if you do them right, or something like that. But I feel like that's the thing. Once you explain it, I feel like it will come pretty quickly once it's like focused on. Maybe we can just do that, and if I'm like, when it happens, just, you know, you can explain what it is briefly, and then we can just go from there. If it's like too much and I'm like no idea what's happening, we'll jump in a call and go through it maybe. Which is probably going to be the likely cause, knowing sometimes. I'm really intrigued to know though. Oh, can you give me any like details on, I don't know, it's like, I feel like you probably have to explain it with the skills and stuff, but just generally, you know, mechanically. There's two mechanics that I want to show you. One you'll get a lot of use from, and the other one only really comes into play on longer fights. Okay, cool. Is it almost like, is it something that I have to like get better at? Like, is it something mechanically that's hard, like timing, animation cancelling, something like that? Or is it more just order of skills? More skill order, okay, yeah. And it definitely takes time getting used to so that you don't mess it up. Okay, right. So good to start practicing early, yeah. Well, I feel like you've said a couple of times that some of the way we're ordering the skills and stuff kind of help towards that design, right? Of the order of... So yeah, we'll move some things around as well if we need to do a bit of moving around. But I'm hoping that the general sort of idea I have with this is like generally going to kind of be the same. It seems like possibly. I've already had you setting things up for the future, yeah. And it just feels like the natural, because I've been setting it up naturally how I feel like, and then a couple of times you've been like, yep, that looks good. It's like, it just feels like, yeah, setting it up logically. Level 38 skill might throw things off a bit. I really want to look up the skill and see what it is. I'm intrigued. I kind of don't really care about spoiling myself for it because I'm like, I feel like the earlier I can practice something like that, the better. And so if I know what is going to be coming, then I can think about it already. Like just generally what even the skill is. I'm just sad that we lost the double induction skip from Red Runekeeper. Double induction skip, true. cool. That would be nice. Cappy also lost the double buff. Is this the same thing as well? So is it defensive strike? Holy, yeah, God, this skill just... Oh, it puts you into a battle-ready state, though. Oh, wild. It was something captains did before a fight. Okay. Yep, that's the big part. The fact that it gives you that. Oh, and is there like set things that decrease the cooldown and stuff as well? Interesting. Cool. This is going to be fun to look at. Another way to get battery ready. So now you can finally juggle the states effectively. Yeah, so I imagine it's like going through a rotation of using, like, getting the battle ready, using all your skills, consuming it, and then instantly getting it again. So every time you use a skill, you have battle readied on, right? That's generally what the loop is. So is that really all you're getting out of it as well? Like, is the fact that on every skill is giving you 25% melee damage, 25% tactical damage all the time because you have battle readied on? Is that really it? Or is there something else to it as well? Is it also like... yeah, doing something else in there? Or is it, yeah, a system, a smart way of having it so you never lose that buff? Because I remember we were doing red and like... we can get it with the shout, and we can get it with the, what was it? The skill that we got from red, this one, in time of need. It's the biggest part, but it also allows for using Blade of Elendil a lot more. Ah. Oh, because that requires a battle-hardened state. And it never misses. And it has increased critical chance. Oh my god. And it has a 4-second cooldown. Oh, that's like our lowest cooldown. I mean, like, Sure Strike, it's a 3, but that... right. Do these buff stack at all? Any of, like, the effect applied to Fellowship? Do any of those stack on top of each other? Like, I know different skills will go, but, like, the same skill doesn't stack, right? So most captains would only think to do, yeah, Dev Blow and then Blade of Elendil, yeah. And then I go back to Valiant Strike as well, right? Because Blade of Elendil buffs... well, I think it does that on the blue line as well, but for red, it's the equivalent of the Shadow's Lament, right? But with the correct rotation, we can do Blade of Elendil and then Devastating Blow / Pressing Attack. Okay, because it doesn't consume it. Which I occasionally do that sometimes already. Not that it's a great thing to do, because I think my rest of my rotation works better. But sometimes I will just do that because it's like Blade of Elendil's up. Like, I've got the buff and I'm just like, stuff it, this is a small mod, I'll just Blade of Elendil and then I do like Devastating Blow or something. I just want to get to level 38 now. Yeah, well, if things change around, then we can just move stuff. Like, I'll move Blade of Elendil to a more central place. Otherwise, Blade of Elendil never has battle-ready buff applied to it. Oh, because it consumes it. True. Does Blade of Elendil use it up? No, it doesn't. Okay, because something that isn't even written into the here is the fact that it doesn't even say that Devastating Blow uses up the battle ready state. It just says it requires it. But it has a battle hardened state, and I think that assumes when battle hardened happens, it deletes battle ready. But it doesn't really say like it's removing it, which is on Blade of Elendil, it doesn't say either, but the fact that it doesn't say it activates a battle. Wait. Oh, wait, no, I'm confusing myself even more. No, I'm confusing myself because it's hard, because this requires battle hardened. And defensive strike gives you battle readied. So there's something else in there that I'm missing, right? Because currently the only two ways to get battle hardened is from these two, right? Just wait for the mentor session. Yeah, I should just wait for it. I don't know. I'm just intrigued. These are our only two ways to generate battle hardened state at the moment. It's much easier to understand when you have the full kit to test out. Yeah. No, I'm just intrigued what that missing bit is going to be, which by the sounds of it, if these are my only two ways to generate battle hardened state, then I imagine that's going to be a key component of it, right? It's the defensive strike and some way for that defensive strike to become battle hardened so that then we can use Blade. But you were saying it works on both blue and red, so it made me think that like none of the traits would really have anything to do with it. So yeah, I'm wondering where that comes from. Life is much simpler as a chicken. Yeah, true. Bring me back to those days, right? Bring me back to those good days. Oh my god, what the hell? The first mechanic works for all lines, the second mechanic is red exclusive. Okay. So I'm assuming the second mechanic is to do with the hardened, battle hardened state. Because that's the missing link at the moment, right? Doesn't? Well, isn't that the because that's what's confusing me at the moment. I'll obviously I'll find out when we actually look at the skills, but The hand and stuff source specs, okay. But there will be some way to turn the defensive strikes battle readied state into a battle hardened state and then do Blade of Elendil. It's alright, we've just been testing whether we should actually do a Discord call, and by the sounds of it, we probably should, because it's a perfect example of back and forwards, me not understanding. But not that, but you'll see what I mean. Okay. Cool. I'll just trust, I'll believe. Did I get the lead dog though? This is fine. Alright, we should jump off actually, guys. I'm just gonna go back. Hopefully, maybe we can find the lead dog with this guy. Hey, there we go. All we had to do was ask. All we had to do was ask. Oh, the sand. You're gonna make me get all the sand. I know you are, game. I can't leave the sand. So close. Damn it. Right. Sand done. Let's go back. Let's turn in. Let's jump off for the night. Good stuff though. You made some good progress today. Slowly making our way back to Moria, guys. That sand has already been eroded a million times in its life. The least you can do is not erode its trust in you. Love it. Words of wisdom.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
Shade of blue.
Stay and have some tea.
Salamander
Might I speak
tea.
with you a moment?
Huh, how rude! Could I take a moment of your time? How rude! Might I speak with you a moment?
Formal
Is there
complaint.
something I can do for you? What do you need?
And the lost dog.
Please stay a moment.
Lovely. Alright. I think one more. Oh, two more quests
I
here.
can
Oh,
have some tea.
deep here.
Hello there. Might I
Oh my
speak
god,
with you
another
a
one. He
moment?
just.
Please, stay a moment.
Okay, done. We did it. Ah! Alright. Well, we are going to end it here for the night, guys. But thank you so much for hanging out. It's been a lovely stream. Done some fun stuff. Did a bit of leveling. Did a bit of chicken running across Middle Earth. Bit of riddle solving. It's been good. I've got to get back and do some of the I don't know, when's the festival end? God, Spring Festival, not sure. I've got to get back and do that. I should just do it off stream when I have a chance, but I just haven't had the time. $2025, let's see. December the 1st. Ooh, okay. I got like a week. All right, I got to really push out, get some of these final things. I want to do those festival instances and get that little pet. Fun stream. Thanks for popping through, Isabel. Thanks for being here. It's fun because of you guys. November 30th is the last full day. Yeah, yep. I'm going to be... Oh, so here we go. Well, we'll do more Lotro this week. I did want to do like another day of like maybe like Examiner, something else. Maybe tomorrow on Thursday. I'll be back, should be back tomorrow night, Tuesday, and Thursday as well. See how we go on Thursday, but we should be good. I will be away this weekend though, so there won't be any streams over the weekend. But yeah, we'll be doing like our weekday streams this week, and then next week the same, pretty much. And then we'll be getting into sort of Christmas time, so we're going to be doing some interesting things. We've got to figure out what we're going to do. But yeah. Alright, let's have a look. And death as well. Discord set. Yeah, I'll let you know if I need to test anything for Discord. It should be all good. I can kind of test that myself. It would be actually a good thing to get set up anyway for the future. So, yeah, I'll have a look into that. Level 38, right? So, we've got a bit of time. We've been consistently getting about 2 levels every stream. So, yeah, 3 more streams and we'll probably be there, I imagine. Something like that. Maybe even less. Depends how hard we get into Evandim. Alright, who is online? Let's see. Ooh, it looks like we have a Slack Jeff online playing Lord of the Rings Online, guys, and he's doing the festival, which we were meant to do at the end, but we got sidetracked being a chicken for the whole stream. So I'm going to send you guys over to Slack Jeff. Send him all my love. We'll send him all the love we can. But thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. If you want to check out the YouTube as well, ! YouTube, in the Twitch. Go support, go sub. But thank you all for hanging out, guys. Night, Bev. Night, everyone. Yeah, night, everyone. Hope everyone is well and stays well. And yeah, I'll see you all next time, guys. All right, then. See you later. Bye. See you later. Bye, 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 bye.